in leadership, they say, do as I do, and not as I say. If I'm leading you and I'm able to say, if you see as I live my life, live it. And if you are living your life the way I live my life, you're walking the way I walk, everything will be okay. The executive branch, the legislative branch cannot say this to the ordinary Nigerians. These things are threatening. And it's because of that threat that we decided to reach out. We're not talking about merger. We will do it at the political front as political party leaders. Some of us will also do it at the patriotic front as patriots. Just as I said, we are summoning a group of patriots. They will come out soon so that they are reaching out to the presidency. Save our democracy.
Okay.
It's critical. The IPAC is Inter-Party Advisory Council. It's like a regulatory body, actually, to form the code of members, in the code within the members, to see member political party and even political practitioners. That's what IPAC is about. But what we've done is a coalition, a cause coalition. There's a cause. The country is being threatened. The political system is being threatened. The Nigerian people are going hungry. The signals, there are red signals everywhere. The red signals that there is danger. There's danger to our democracy. There's danger. People are being threatened. In Kaduna the other day, you saw the level of insecurity and so on. There's danger. So this coalition is for a cause of action. Please, these things are not right. We are calling you to action, and it's not just about only one person doing it. If a coalition of 11 political parties will come together to say, Mr. President, look, this direction is not right. That is something serious.
Okay.
It's not about IPAC. But I've heard of that. I've heard of it. I think they held their meeting for the first time yesterday. We heard of it, but then I can't. We don't know the objective. Dino has reached out to me, and we are going to discuss. If it's something that will do good for the country, I tell you, we'll be part of it. But if it's something that is self-serving, we will not be part of it. We are a patriotic national party. We are focused on vision for the country. We want to turn the virtues of this country around. And when it's being threatened, I will look for everybody who stands for the things that we stand for, so that we start to fight on time. Because with all our experience, if things go wrong, people will say, but you all have experience. My experience, what is happening in Kano is not right. My experience, whether it's within the judiciary or is being manipulated politically, what is happening in Kano is not right. It may cause the third revolution. And we've been able to contain NSAS. We're able to contain the ballot revolution that happened during the general election. The third one, in my own local plan, they say, first one, maybe you succeed. Second one, you succeed. That if it comes to the third one, there may be serious trouble. And that's why I'm disturbed. That's why I'm disturbed. However way they want to, the APC, it's APC that you have 21 states. You want to take Plateau, you want to take Kano, you want to take Abia. Is that democracy? So APC should call their members to order and stop embarrassing our courts. APC should call their members to order. Stop embarrassing our courts. Because what they're doing is more or less out of their own personal greed. They're embarrassing the courts. You don't know how they're blackmailing them and threatening them. It's not right. If you have 21, it's greed. It's beyond greed in a democracy for you not to be satisfied with that. Especially where we are sure that minority parties without anything won election because of the love of the people. Don't cause the third revolution consecutively, because we may not survive it.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. It's good to be back here again. I appreciate you all. Yes, the situation in the country is getting tougher. A lot of people are not talking, so we thought we should bring them all here for you guys to know what is happening in Nigeria. For Rivers State, remember the other day they tried to impeach Fubara, the governor of Rivers State, and it didn't work. But this time, WIKE is not trying to impeach Fubara anymore. But what he's trying to do is even serious than impeachment. Yes, 27 lawmakers of PDP have decamped to APC. All of them were singing, "On his mandate we shall stand." And you know that lyrics where they sing now for National Assembly. So yes, I would like us to listen to this. We can see how all of them excitedly moved out of PDP to APC. Regardless of the suffering right now that is going on in Nigeria, there was no any kind of expression or sympatheticness from their facial expression of what is happening in Nigeria. These people, they are all fighting for their own selves. But let's listen to this quickly.
Of this 10th assembly, distinguished colleagues, these letters are personally written by the 27 members individually and sent to me in line with section 101 of the 1999 Constitution as altered. Distinguished colleagues, I will begin by reading the letter written by the Right Honorable Barrister Dumle Mao, the Deputy Speaker of this House. It reads, the Right Honorable Martin Chika Mehule, DSSR.
Sorry, guys, I'm posting out a link right now for those of you that want to join the broadcast today. Please utilize the link to come in and let's talk about all this together. Thank you very much.
Speaker, Rivers State Assembly, Moscow, Port, Mr. Speaker, defection to the All Progressive Congress, APC. I write to bring to your attention my decision to leave the People's Democratic Party, PDP. This decision to leave the PDP is necessitated by the division in the People's Democratic Party, of which I was elected to this House. In particular, the tussle around who the National Secretary of the PDP is has now sharply divided the party and made it unclear as to who is the National Secretary of the party, thereby making it difficult for me to chart an appropriate communication channel. There are currently different court processes as well as others making it impossible to identify who the authentic National Secretary of the party is. Details of these orders of courts can be found in suit number FCT/HC/M/015/23, suit number FHC/ABJ/CS/1580/2023, and suit number E/882/2023. There is also a matter at the Federal High Court in Lagos on the same subject. The situation has made it imperative that I defect to the All Progressive Congress, APC. Therefore, I seek your indulgence in this regard as to do the needful and recognize me now as a member of the APC and do accept the assurance of my esteemed regards. Sincerely, Right Honorable Dumle Mao, DSSRS, Deputy Speaker, Member, Kano constituency. Distinguished colleagues, this letter is from the Deputy Speaker, as I said earlier, and in line with the Constitution, I have read the letter in the floor of this House. It is the duty of this House to find out whether the conditions upon which this defection is made is sufficient for him to actually defect from the People's Democratic Party to the APC. distinguished colleagues, the section of the Constitution has made it clear the condition upon which a member can defect, which is a division in his political party where he was elected into the House of Assembly. And from the evidence that is before us, it is clear that there is division in the PDP. Because as it stands today, it is difficult for people to even know who the National Secretary of the party is. And of course, the office of the Secretary, the National Secretary of the party is key, is pivotal to the functioning of that party. There are now factions, some people are supporting some are loyal while others are not. And this clear division has warranted the decision of Right Honorable Mao to defect to the All Progressive Congress. On that note, distinguished colleagues, do we have any objection, or do we have any reason, do we think it is insufficient, or the reasons he has so preferred are insufficient for him to defect? Our members, I bring it open to the House. Do we have any objection to this?
Okay, hold on.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. If you're not surprised, I am. In case you're not surprised, I am. To be honest, Nigeria is finished. We're in trouble. Hey, God. The people that we believe that can actually speak for us at this particular crucial time in Nigeria, all of them are joining Tinubu. I don't know. Tinubu is just, it looks like Tinubu is winning everywhere. Even some of the youth, you saw the video that I played earlier on, some of the youth are saying that, no, nobody should worry Tinubu, more could give him time, he go work, he go do this and all that. So, yeah, my people, it looks like this is what we all are going to live with. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Now, I'd like to quickly bring, some of these lawmakers, look at them inside the bus. They were singing, celebrating, showing the flag of APC and all that. I was like, oh, wow. Although this one is just like 10 seconds video, but let me put it on your screen quickly.
On your mandate, we shall stand. On your mandate, on your mandate, on your mandate, we shall stand. On your mandate, on your mandate. On your mandate, on your mandate, we shall stand. On your mandate,
okay. All right. The question is, hey, God. All right. I'll leave my question for now. I'll just leave my question for now. I'll be coming back to Twitter again because I have other important stuff to show to you guys there. Sorry that I call it Twitter all the time. I know it's X. But yeah, it's going to take a while before we forget this name Twitter. I be now for Nigeria till today. It all passed more than 2 or 3, 4 decades now. No, let's say 3 decades now, or 2. Where NEPA don't take come off for Nigeria. But we still call them NEPA till tomorrow, right? Yes. So this is going to take a while. I appreciate every one of you right there. Let's see why more international companies are leaving Nigeria and all that. Let's hear more about this quickly. Then I'll come back to Ojiokwe before I take some articles. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Please press on the like button, help us to share. This is the situation of Nigeria right now.
And jobs will be lost. Is this the renewed hope that we're expecting? What is the cause of these companies departing the Nigerian market? What needs to be done to halt this so that jobs can be preserved and things can be affordable for Nigerians to purchase? I have with me, as earlier announced, the founder of Policy Shapers in the person of Ebenezer Wikina joining us on Rubbing Minds. Ebenezer, welcome to Rubbing Minds.
Thank you for having me.
Ebenezer, did it come as a shock and a surprise to you when a pharmaceutical company and an FMCG company announced their plans to leave Nigeria and become an import-only business? Was this shocking to you?
It was. I mean, especially the most recent one with Procter and Gamble, and just knowing how huge their workforce is in Nigeria, right? It came as a huge shock to me, and I think it sort of raises a lot of questions about how much work are we doing. The president mentioned that one of the reasons for the entourage, I mean, the president's team, was that most of the ministers were going to go look for investments, right? But how much work are we doing to even keep the investment that we have currently, in the country? Because if you have people who have already set up businesses, multinationals who are here in the country, losing hope and leaving the country, how then do you convince, new businesses and new organizations to come down and invest in the country if we can't even hold the ones that are here? So yeah, it did come to me as a huge shock. And I think the economy is really going to suffer from these exits.
And will you put the cause of this to the floating of the naira, perhaps the exchange rate, the inflation, the reduced purchasing power of Nigerians? What is the cause of this? Because to be able to address the solution or to come up with a solution, we need to know why these companies are leaving and if we should expect more companies to leave in the coming months.
Yeah, no, I think you've listed some of the reasons. I think it's a combination of several factors. I don't think it's just one factor. I think it's the inflation that is rising, the challenges with the exchange rates. One of the reasons that the companies officially stated was that they don't think that Nigeria looks investor friendly anymore. So again, if you want to go back to look at things like insecurity for companies who need raw materials within the country, especially those who work in agriculture, there's a challenge of being able to even farm and get all of those produces. There's also the support of the low support from the local market. So most of the organizations like GSK has had to source a lot of raw materials from out of the country. So we don't have smaller businesses to support them and provide some of this raw materials that they will use to make their finished products. So you have a combination of all of these factors. And, you can pray and hope that you don't have more businesses leaving. But I think that, the government needs to see this as a huge sign, as a sign that there's a need to urgently address, the issues with our currency. In the 2024 budget, we pegged the naira at 700 and something, only to hear a few days later that now it's at 900 and something at the official rate. So I think that, we can't afford to just see this as another thing happening. It's a sign of a huge economic challenge. And I think if we handle this with kids' gloves, we could be heading ourselves for another recession. And, that would not be good because, again, we had the festive season. She just talked about the festivities and all of the issues with people trying to buy food and the cost of food. So, this is not the time to spend 15 billion naira on renovating a house or trying to fly with 500 plus people to Dubai for events. I think that the government needs to actually begin to react in a way that shows that they actually do care about the economy and actually are being prudent enough, to not splurge the country's resources.
So what can the government be doing in the short term, from its body language to policies to quick wins to restore that investor confidence in Nigeria so that more companies don't leave?
Yeah, I think the most, the easiest and the low-hanging fruit, I think, would be first to not, for someone who's looking for money, right? A person who spends frivolously and is looking for money, the person who you are going to look for money from or look for investment from will see you as an unserious person, right? So the government can definitely not continue to spend the way we've been spending. The 2024 budget in many ways didn't inspire so much confidence in citizens, in society organizations. The fact that we even had to fight and advocate for a while before the details of the budget was even released, I think is even another challenge. So I think first, in our spending and the way we, just the body language of, the way the government is spending and the kind of things we're traveling for, I think that's the first thing. The second thing is we really cannot, keep our economy to be single oil-based economy. We've said this over and over again, diversifying the economy, ensuring that we're able to get, our exports higher, ensuring that we can even create services and products to be able to bring in and attract foreign exchange to our country. The there's no other way. You know, that's the only thing. That's what countries do. We need to be able to find things that other countries are going to need, other individuals are going to need, and find ways to convert our raw resources, you know, to finished products that we can then sell for the world to buy. So how we can do that, I think, is what the government should be thinking of. The minister in charge of mining had said a lot about there are things like lithium, and you know, there's some new resources that we can begin to explore that the world is looking at, especially from COP, right? We're talking about renewable energy. Lithium is a huge source and resource.
So we need
for
to start
batteries,
looking
and
inwards.
batteries will power lots moving forward, right? So I think just being able to think of how we can begin to explore these resources and boost local production. You know, we consume more than we produce, but how do we begin to produce more? I think those are the very existential questions for the government to think about.
A lot to think about. And
okay, thank you very much, my people. That young man there, you know, said it all, but unfortunately they will listen to him, but they're not gonna act on it. That's it. But let's move on. You know, no say, hey God, WIKE is dealing seriously with PDP, but PDP have reacted though. They have reacted. Let's take their reaction quickly. You know, this one will surprise you guys. Okay, before we take PDP's reactions, okay, let's take PDP's reactions. I think that will be better. Then I'll come back to the other one that I wanted to present to you guys. You know, thank you very much, my people. Thanks for your patience with us. This is PDP's reactions right there. Okay, let me take this one so you can understand where we're coming from. PDP seeks election to replace 27 defected Rivers State lawmakers immediately, with immediate velocity. The 27 of them, because maybe they talk and say, normally, political parties have power, you know, to do and undo to anybody under their umbrella, right? But I was thinking that what is happening here? But now, what I'm seeing now, you know, I hope they keep to this. But let us quickly read this. The national leadership of the People Democratic Party has written to the Independent National Electoral Commission demanding fresh elections to replace the 27 lawmakers in Rivers State House of Assembly who defected to the All Progressive Congress on Monday. This was made known in a press statement signed by the party's National Publicity Secretary, Debo Olugunagba. The Punch report that the lawmakers cited division within the PDP as the primary reason for their defection to the opposition party, APC. 1 minute. The affected lawmakers are said to be loyal to the magistrate minister of the Federal Capital Territory, yes, WIKE, yes, which is obvious, you know. Okay. According to Ologunagba, the seat of the defected lawmakers have become vacant owing to the fact that they contested elections on the platform of the party in their respective constituencies. Citing the country's constitution, he said, unquote, the seat of the respective 27 former lawmakers have become vacant by virtue of the provision of the section 1091G of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999, as amended. Yes, let's move on. Then he went on, unquote, for the avoidance of doubt, section 1091 of the 1999 Constitution provides that a member of a House of Assembly shall vacate his seat in the House if G, being a person whose election to the House of Assembly was sponsored by a political party. He becomes a member of another political party before the expiration of the period for which that house was elected. Because of the above constitutional provision and its clear interpretation by the Supreme Court, the 27 defected members of the Rivers State House of Assembly have vacated and lost their seats. Right privileges, recognition, and obligations are curable to members of the Rivers State House of Assembly. The PDP therefore demands that the Speaker of the Rivers State of Assembly immediately comply with the provision of the Constitution by declaring the seat of the 27 former lawmakers vacant. He maintained in which of vacancy now existing in the 27 state constituency in Rivers State, the PDP demands that INEC should, within the stipulated period under the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999, as amended, conduct fresh election to fill the vacancies. Our party, conscious that the former lawmakers should stop parading themselves as members of the Rivers State House of Assembly, as such would amount to impersonation with serious criminal consequences. The party further implored the people of the state to remain steadfast, loyal to democracy and rule of law, especially during this time. Okay, my people, you know, they've attacked me right now. I can't really move anything, but I'd like us to take this short break from another device quickly, then to put myself together. You know, these guys fighting all the time. We need to continue to fight them back. That's what we are doing here. Thank you very much, my people, for your understanding.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
walking the way.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemele, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikani nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalaba.
I guess you guys can hear me right now. Thank you very much for your patience, for your understanding with us. This is what we pass through from these guys all the time. But meanwhile, thank you very much. We'll continue from where we stopped. They can't stop us from reporting what we have for you guys here. It's getting tough in Nigeria right now, you know. So hold on, guys. I have another. I would like to come to X right now so that I can show you more things right here. You know, one moment, bear with us, you know, but let me quickly take on this WIKE first. A message: WIKE should be called to order. WIKE should be called to order because WIKE, I don't understand. Is WIKE the president or Tinubu? I don't understand what is happening in Nigeria. But meanwhile, let's quickly take this one. Bear with us, my people. Press on the like button. Yes, I saw someone asking for the link. I posted it earlier on, but I'll do that again once I finish my presentation. You know, hold on. This is not what I'm supposed to put here. No. Bear with me, guys. Yeah, it is. Okay. Rivers call WIKE to orders. Is your Congress urges Tinubu? Okay, let's quickly take this. You just have so many distractions on this punch. Okay, the Ijaw National Congress has called on President Bola Tinubu to prevail on the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, and his loyalists to stop their moves aimed at sacking the Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara. This is as the INC condemned what it labeled as open support by security agencies for the Martins Amahule-led faction of the state lawmakers. I think we should leave this one right there because they are going into more details. I'll just leave it right there. Okay, but I have another article to quickly pass to you guys as well. Please just bear with us. You know, we have a couple of stuff to pass in here. You know, one moment. Let's go to Twitter. Let's quickly go there. We have a couple of stuff to show here. It's just that a lot of them are cumbersome right now, you know, so I'm not even sure where I need to start with or start from. Okay, one moment, we're getting there. Okay, let me start from here. Let me start from here first. I think this article, we need to take this one. It's very, very important. Let's take this. Thank you very much, my people. Just do your part. Press on the like button. We are going to be done with our presentation in the next maximum 10 minutes. Hopeful. Fingers crossed. Okay, as you can see right there, what we have here, I'm just going to quickly take this one. You know, you might not be able to see the text properly, but I'll just take it. Some of you, you know, you might, but let me take it. Information reaching me say that WIKE is not planning to impeach Governor Sim Fubara. Not now, not in the future, but is planning something stronger than impeachment, which he has already perfected the groundwork. The 27 Rivers State House of Assembly lawmakers, you know, pledge their loyalty. Okay, let's move on. There's something I want to read here, the continuous statement. Okay, starting from here. We are asked to decamp to APC, the 27 lawmakers. We're asked to decamp to APC because he, WIKE, has already signed a secret agreement with the towing coal of APC to deliver Rivers State to him at the Supreme Court. In exchange for all his terms and conditions, Toyi has agreed. So WIKE is preparing a seamless House of Assembly for him. Then he went on, waiting for his takeover from Governor Sim Fubara. Nobody knows the terms and conditions WIKE gave to towing coal, but it will surely be worse than what he previously had with Governor Sim Fubara. The ball is on the court of Rivers people to decide. If continue this suppression of Rivers people by WIKE through his now anointed candidate Toyin Cole of the APC, whom he wants to use the Supreme Court to fight on Rivers people, or to reject WIKE by supporting Governor Sim Fubara to end godfatherism in Rivers State forever. Okay, I thought I should bring that there, but I have other stuff that I'll quickly pass here as well. My people, this was almost similar thing that the Oshomole did in Edo State, but Edo people not let that happen. Yes, now we don't let those kind of rubbish happen, you know. But nevertheless, hold on, guys. Let me quickly. I have a couple of stuff. Although we are done with videos, I guess, you know. Please bear with me. Let me put this to your. Okay, but I was talking at the tragic event of the Nigerian army killing people in Kaduna State was decided by God. Oh, wow. Okay, I think you guys need to hear this because this is a statement from Tinubu. Make we hear this one together, but people. I bet they don't attack me again, I beg, because I have wonderful information to pass to you guys today. Listen to what Tinubu have to say here. Let me read first the text. The tragic event of the Nigerian army killing people in Kaduna State was decided by God. That is what Tinubu said. But meanwhile, maybe our Christian brothers and sisters listening to us now might agree to that. You know, say when it comes to Christianity like this, one needs to be careful. You know, the argument, they long, you know, they ever. Listen to this.
Death through Revolution-ADC. My purpose is to condole the entire country through the army on the loss of life in Kaduna. Is tragic. But as people of faith, and the people who believe in this country, and importantly, faith, death through Revolution-ADC, and the separation of God Shahada. We must take that one as a tragic event decided by God. Otherwise, it won't happen.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. That is Tinubu's statement right there. The tragic event of the Nigerian army killing people in Kaduna State was decided by God. Okay. Remember his vice, Chetima, also came out last week, Friday, telling people to move on, you know, from that is, we should forget about the tragic situation that happened in Kaduna and all that. So, but meanwhile, I have other stuff to present to you, so I need to quickly move out of this. You know, press on the like button, my people. This is where we find ourselves in Nigeria. But let me quickly put another one on your screen. One moment. Let me do this, guys. Bear with me. Just bear with me quickly. Okay. Okay, I have this one right here. Okay, shocking vice president. This one na vice. Why be say every news now either Tinubu or a vice, Tinubu or a vice? Okay, let's take this one together quickly. As you all can see right there, you know, shocking. Vice president's office lavishes 10 million on hotel bills for guest of Tinubu's daughter. Wahala. Okay, let me quickly take this. In a shocking revelation, document obtained from the budget GovSpend platform unveiled that the office of the Vice President of Nigeria disbursed a hefty 10 million to settle hotel bills for guests of Folashade, Tinubu's Ojo daughter of Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The payment made to Royal Pacific Group on November 17, 2023 raised eyebrows as it marks the first instance of public funds being used for the accommodation of a private citizen's guests. The payment description explicitly states, unquote, payment in favor of Fraser Suites, Abuja, Nigeria, for the settlement of hotel accommodation bill for the service rendered to guests of Mrs. Folashade Tinubu Ojo. Despite holding the title of Iyaloja General of Nigeria and being a prominent figure among Nigerian traders, Folashade Tinubu Ojo does not occupy any elected government office. Then they went on. This financial transaction is part of a series of payments dating back to June 11, 2019, where various government agencies routinely covered accommodation expenses through Royal Pacific Group. However, this revelation marks an unprecedented division of public funds for a private citizen's guest. Effort to seek clarification from key figures in the Vice President's office and the President's Chief of Staff, Femi Gbajabiamila, have been met with silence. The story was brought to light by the independent investigative journalism platform FIJ, which assessed the information from the publicly available open treasury portal. Now, so we see my people. Now, so we see that one there. And I know say for this our platform for here, Nigeria was not the carry they talk. Anything where we talk, we go show you. If we talk, we go show you. Also, they show you where they come from, so that tomorrow no one can accuse us. Say Nigeria will use their platform to lie against anybody. We don't do that here. We'll show you where they come from. Say now, so we see this is Nigeria for you. Meanwhile, my people, I think we still have about 2 more to go quickly, and I know some people they talk that say, when are we going to end it? Okay, we have one here. After Daily Trust reports, federal government goes after kidney traders. Inside Abuja's kidney market, where the rich prey on the poor. Wow, this one is crazy. They don't sell kidney for it. They don't get kidney this thing a market for inside Nigeria. Not even know the app for this. When I see the video where this Yahoo boy buy mama, where he bury mama life. When I see, I also many of them see that video. They Nigeria Watch platform. some of them not dead in platform and all the cities like that. Unfortunately, we will not play those kind of video for here. You know, that video emerged today. Yahoo boy pack sand on top of his mama life. Mama they beg, he burying her life, you know, for ritualism. A lot of things is going on in the country, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. When I saw that video today, I was like, oh my God, what is all this? How did we get here? You know, how are we going to stop it anyway? But this one, where they your screen, so my people, after Daily Trust, okay, inside Abuja kidney market where the rich prey on the poor. I don't understand. The federal government has expressed concern over the activities of kidney traders around federal capital territory, which a 3-month investigation by Daily Trust revealed. The investigation headline, Inside Abuja's Kidney Market, where the rich prey on the poor, had exposed a shadow economy of illegal kidney trade in which kidney brokers work with local agents to target and lure young men from low economic background to sell their kidneys. The exclusive report, which was published Sunday, had equally exposed the role of private hospitals within the FCT in clandestine operations in that involved the surgical removal of kidneys from minors in exchange for 1 million naira. Hey, Jesus! I can't believe this. In fact, I don't know if we continue to read this one, man. So they don't get kidney market now for Abuja. Hey, for 1 million naira. We have a long way to go, man. To be honest, this is not a joke. We have a long way to go in Nigeria. A long way. A lot of things that's happening in that country. Sometimes you're just beginning to ask yourself, how is this even possible? It's pathetic. Okay, I have the last one here for you guys, just the last one, so we can start talking. You know, let me see. Okay, I don't know. Let me hear. Okay, they are mocking Tinubu here. Okay, let me bring this to your screen. Hi, Wahala. All right, the joke. I think we should stop the joke now. Okay, my people. I think the joke needs to stop now. Although they said now military, not be with the serious now, military men, Abi. We get one military man with, you know, I saw a military man who came out, you know, lamenting over the ongoing situation. Let's listen to this one quickly.
Enough. Thank you. They are playing politics with people's lives. They come into this ground with that armor, with that ammunition. We have to pop this very particular area within a tinkle of a second. I know what Kantavos can do. Good to go. I know what Kantavos can do. Good to go. How many parties are inside this booth? Good to go. They are playing politics with people. Big men are eating money at the pub there. Saying that we should not even do that. We should not go after them. Enough is enough. Thank you. They are playing politics with people's lives. They almost into this ground with that armor, with that ammunition. We have to pop this very particular area within a tinkle of a second. I know what Cantavos can do. Good or fine. I know what Cantavos can do. Good to go. How many parties are inside this booth? Good to go. They are playing politics with people. Big men are eating money at the pub there. Saying that we should not even do that. We should not go after them.
Hi, now wow. Okay, in case some of you don't understand what that, because I played it twice, what that video was saying is that they are playing politics with people's lives. Then there are some cabals in Nigeria that is telling the armies not to go after the bandits, the Boko Harams and all that. So they are telling us not to go after them. They are playing politics with our lives. You see? So that means you and I will be crying here. Army, make una do something. Will they blame army? We don't know. Say the army themselves try. They try, maybe they do something. But the top leaders or cabals, where you and I don't know, they tell them, say if they try your whole don't finish. So we are in big trouble in Nigeria. If you like it, take it as a joke. Yeah, we are in big trouble. But meanwhile, let me cement it with this. A final one. In Argentina, similar thing from day one. Tinubu removed subsidy from day one, right? Okay, let me tell you what another president do for Argentina from day one. As you can see there, Argentina's president Javier Milei reduces ministries from 18 to 9 on first day in office. First day, reduced it from 18 to 9. Why Tinubu can say subsidy is gone. Newly inaugurated Argentina's president Javier has taken immediate action to streamline the government's consolidating federal ministry from 18 to 9 on his first day in office. This drastic measure is part of his commitment to curbing government spending and addressing the rampant inflation plaguing the South American nation. Hey, I bet make una help me clap for this kind of people who get sense. Now only our country they see say some gullible Nigerians will be raining praises on our satanic set of leaders, or past and present, that have been impoverishing us, suppressing us, and in fact, I'm speechless. Let's start talking about people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Please, let me post out a link again in case you want to join us. This is the best time for you to come in. Remember what we are doing now. How many people will get on the panel now? We take the judge. So, and when we are ready to take final submission and people coming in, it's not nice, you know. So it's not nice. So if you are not joining in straight away, and we are taking final submission, you are now trying to quickly join me, I think it's not helpful for the broadcast. So if you want to join in and let people start hearing your voice from the beginning, a link will be reposted again. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, my brother. You are the first on the panel today. Give us a mandate. How are you doing today, my brother? Okay, before I come back to you, give us a mandate. Let me take this call quickly. A couple of people were calling in. Let me quickly take this call. Thank you very much, my brother. Bright Asemota. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Ninja Wash.
Thank you.
And good evening to the Ninja Watch family and our viewers around the globe. Please let us like the broadcast. I just want to, there was something you were emphasizing on as regard PDP moves to counter those defected
lawmakers.
Lawmakers, and you were saying it was a good move. I was just laughing when you were saying that. You see, all these things happening in Nigeria is just drama, you know, because it looks like if our politicians are living in a different world, then we, the citizens, we are living in another world of our own. That is why when they are doing something, they don't even take us along, and they don't even know, they don't even feel the remorse for whatever decision they make, because they don't belong to us. We are just numbers for them for election. That's all. So when you were saying that, I was not saying, did Mr. Elvis forgets that he read something that you posted a video that one of the lawmakers was talking in the Port Harcourt, saying that they had a subsection so and so made them to decide to say they are able to move to another, defend themselves to another party, because if the party they belong to is no more in a cohesion, they need to move. Is it not the same move for somebody to say that? Is it not something the same Supreme Court that you will take them to, which the PDP will do? Is it not the same technicalities those people are going to use? Because the Nigerian laws, it will open you here, it will lock you the other side. This politicians know what they are doing. Because if they go to the Supreme Court tomorrow, you see that man say, if we say they defend the court, the PDP, they are no more in alliance, they are no more together, so they need to move. So their position remains with them, and the Supreme Court will grant it for them. You heard what the man was saying in the first video. Before they make those moves, they already know the loopholes. So all this one we are just feeling, it is nothing, there's nothing that will happen. Nothing will happen. Tinubu is already changing the system to a one-party system. And the issue of, I heard another video, I saw another video you posted where a man was saying, let us come together, we are doing a coalition. Coalition for what? For what? You want to put the people into another painful exercise again. For what? These people want to do coalition not for the Nigerian citizens. They don't have us at heart. It is because they are no more employed. Their money and their bonuses are no more coming. Everybody want to form coalition now to push out. Is it not the same coalition APC did to push PDP away? Are we enjoying APC today? They will do the same coalition, and at the same time, if they are able to come, which I know that they cannot, because Tinubu is already locking everywhere. How are you going to fight a system that, even though you cast your vote, when you go to Supreme Court, they will read you out. They will just tell you that even though they will remove that certificate of return from you, how are you going to win such an election? So it's a difficult situation until themselves they go on the streets and ask the people to fight for their right, speak, and there should be action. All this politics, election, we should forget about it. It won't work, because you will vote for somebody and they will remove it at the Supreme Court, and everybody will go home and go and sleep. So it's a very tight situation. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, my brother Brata Sebota. I agree with you. I really do. Because at the end of the day, this is Nigeria where there's no law. You can quote constitution, but at the end of the day, these guys have a way, of reversing it back, to their own favor, and you can't do anything about it. It's very, very unfortunate, But meanwhile, let me come to the panel so that I can hear from our wonderful panelists. Let me start with Give Us a Mandate. After Give Us a Mandate, we'll come to Mr. Olumide and Black Panther, and then so on. Give Us a Mandate. Good evening to you once again, my brother. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Good evening to the panelists, people in the comment section. Greetings to everyone. Hopefully everybody had a wonderful weekend. Is a new week.
You leave us for here for weekend now. You don't go shop ACAU and all these things. So
no. I was actually handling to get some things done for school and all that. So, but we are in a new week. Hopefully, as we draw close to Christmas, people start enjoying holiday, vacation, and all that. But we trust that things will work out fine. And hopefully you're doing well and the family doing well too, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, so everything is fine.
Okay, thank God. Well, on the very first video that you showed, I'll call them Nigerians on the Nigerians Nigerian panelists or panels on the streets. Those men responding to that interviewer earlier. You see, one thing is people are suffering. They know they are suffering. They know what their problem is, but how to take action or probably how to fight their oppressors is their problem. But I saw over the weekend, right? I think Experience was held over the weekend. There are other gatherings that was also held over the weekend. And you see Nigerians in their thousands, if not millions. And I just imagine if that crowd, those crowds in different places gathered, praying and trusting God for changes, which is not bad. If only that number of crowd can actually occupy the streets. You're not destroying anything, you're not burning houses, you're not breaking anything, but just occupy the streets. And what's your demand? Your demand should even start from the fact that the person occupying the seat of power in court did not win the election, which is number one. Your votes did not count, number two. People were actually maligned. People were actually maltreated during the election, that some people even at the end were quiet. Over 80 people were quiet in the election. Then a 19 years old were quiet himself. And then you also be demanding for justice to be served, because the Supreme Court of Nigeria only heard the case or the cases, gave judgment on the one that should have got the justice, which is Mr. Obi's case. There was no judgment, there was no justice. Then your demand also be the fact that the person occupying your seat of power is a criminal drug baron, confirmed. Last week, we also heard from FBI revelation that Lee Andrew, one of the people that we acquired in those days because of this heroin ring that this guy called Tinubu was part of them, Lee Andrew was quiet. Now, in the history of Nigeria, we've not heard that. So if that crowd of people come out, just occupy the street like Operation Sri Lanka, and you're just demanding that, oh, this guy does not have certificate, he did not go to school, although you may say he's not required to be a president, but the fact that he forged certificates, then he forfeited $460,000 narcotic money, he has dual citizenship, his identity is actually not in sync, because we're not even sure if he's a male or a female that sits on the helm of affair. If only the crowd over the weekend actually did that, maybe by now would have had a new Nigeria. But those panelists on the street, like I call them, that's my own name for them. They are panels on the street. Some are even telling you that, oh, they do that, they know that, they know they are suffering. They know they are even suffering. They know where their suffering is coming from, but how to actually go about fighting for freedom is their problem. But let me give you one simple logic that Bob Marley said on how you can actually take your country back or get freedom. Bob Marley said, rise up, get up. Rise up, get up. Get up for your rights, fight for your rights. Bob Marley said, rise up, get up, and fight for your rights. Now, on the face of those panelists on the street, you can see, permit me to use this word, is not with all due sense of responsibility and humility, you can see suffering in their faces. With all due respect, I don't mean to, is not to castigate or probably talk them down on them. You can see suffering, you can see trouble. Some are not even sure where their next meal may be coming from. They're suffering and they're smiling. And if you see all the panelists on the street interviewed, I think the interviewer, that man that actually went to interview them, that guy is, he should be applauded. I am not sure if I see any female among the people interviewed. That is strategic. That is so intelligent, because when things are not going right, the people that are rise to fight, to get things done properly, should be the male. But today, in the face of those panelists on the street, you can see that they are men, but the power is not there to actually demand for their rights, to fight for their rights. But we will all be waiting and seeing how this whole thing plays out. Hopefully one day they're going to rise up and understand the fact that whoever is there as a president now, selected by Mahmoud Yakub, cannot, and that word is emphasized, cannot and will not do anything good for the country. Because a criminal drug baron in the first instance cannot do anything good. Nothing good can come from them. Nothing good can come from them. One, because, I mean, if you now trace this as antecedent from Lagos, he was the first governor of Lagos State, maybe after 1999, right? And up until now, he's still a governor. So you have, in court, Mahmoud selects president, Mahmoud Yakub selected president, and also the Lagos State governor. He has he even have double office now. So until Nigerians rise and fight for their rights, then nothing is going to happen. Now, to now show Nigerians that a criminal drug baron cannot do anything good, a certificate forger, the man that gave that forfeited $460,000 cannot do anything good. You now go to Kano. You know, we said here, honestly, Mr. Elvis, I think Nigerians should applaud you for this sanctuary. We said it here last week that after a while they will tell you that the Kaduna bombing is the act of God. You hear what the criminal drug baron said now. He said, if God did not allow it, it will not happen. You see delusional people, you see human beings. Oh man, oh man. Now, you went to Nigeria some years ago, right? And you actually sick, you went to the hospital. And when you're not seeing the effect of what you're paying for, you got the next flight to UK. And once you arrive at UK, you went to the hospital and they told you, oh, you only have this, you only have, was it malaria or what did they tell you you have there? But they were treating you for the wrong thing. God forbid, God forbid, God forbid. If your enemy are by then, they will say, oh, now God now allow him. Now so we can't see him. That young man. Oh, that man when they call Ninja Watch. And that guy is a good guy. Oh. Every time people go come here, come talk. The man even give him platform for Peter Obi do everything. But you know, that they just go treat him for wrong thing. Oh. The guy only get malaria, then come go slice him. Now they say now, you know, now God now allow him. That is what Nigerians are. That is how they've turned Nigeria to. Now, over 200 people died in a day. And what the president in court selected by Mahmoud Yakub said is that God allowed it. You know why? Because he knows where to spread, where to sell that kind of words. It is in the north. And he only got them by their religion. He got them by their religion. He quickly said God. But does a criminal drug baron knows God? I mean, I will leave that to, I'm not a judge here. Does a certificate forger know anything about God? No, I will leave that. Or does a man that forfeited $460,000 for narcotics, does he know anything about God? No, I will leave all of that. The man that went to Chatham and say, snatch it, grab it, run with it. Like I said here, what it means in Yoruba is tobati ba ko pa, tobati ba ko bulese. That means if you catch him, you pay him. If you no catch him, if na a leg, then you get remove him leg. That is what the selected president by Mahmoud Yakub said. And that guy can easily come now, spin narrator and say, oh, it was God that allowed the bombing in Kaduna. Oh man, Nigerians, those pilots on the streets, nobody got crazy, nobody got mad and say, you know what, this man, you've done, this is the end of it. You're gonna go, just get out. everybody, even the emir or the sultan, that man sat down there and then just swallowing all the gibberish that the president, in quotes, I'm using in quotes because I don't want to use the word that will get the owner of this channel annoyed. So president in quotes selected by Mahmoud Yakub, because he's not my president. I know my president, Mr. Peter Gregory Ubi. He's still getting award all over the places, even though he won the election was rigged. So he quickly said, oh, it was God that allowed that thing to happen in Kaduna State, in Kaduna State. Nigerians, you need to pay attention. Everything now is now all of a sudden, even the evil men, they now know God. They now know God. So those children that just went to their farm, because somebody said he went to his farm, and when he did not see his workers, he asked them what's going on, and they told him, oh, he didn't hear about it. Something happened. So it was the act of God that allowed bomb to drop twice, 30 minutes interval. The first one dropped and the next one dropped 30 minutes interval. That's the act of God, right? Nigerians. And y'all sit down and allow this man to give you this gibberish. Oh man, so sad. So sad. And like we said here last week, you know, it's good you have your opinion. Your opinion is sacrosanct to you. But we said here on this channel that I know I mentioned that this guy may not even be aware, even though everything should come from his table. He may not even be aware who even dropped that bomb in Kaduna State. And El Shirol, now that statement he made, just told Nigerians that, you know what, those over 200 people, they've gone, you know what, whoever even did it, let's give the person a word. That is what Nigerians have thought. That's what Nigeria is turning into, and Nigeria has become. Nobody will be punished. Nobody will be asked to go for what has just happened. Because in the first instance, the army chiefs and whoever even was behind that, behind the drone, they all got their certificates. They all were decorated. But this criminal drug baron he didn't win the election legitimately. So he does not have the infantry to sack anybody. He can't even do it. He cannot do it. He will not do it. If he tries it, something going to happen. He cannot do it. You cannot ask an illegitimate person to sack a legitimate person. A duly decorated army chief. No! This guy does not have certificates. They have certificates. Even though what they did was wrong, somebody should have been behind bars, regardless of if you're army chief. They should decorate them and put them behind bars or court-martial them, but they will not do it. Because the person in power, I said it here, what this guy did was to now make everybody to be on the same level. So if you have PhD, if you have double PhD, it doesn't matter. Who is your president? He is a criminal drug baron. So everybody is on the same level now. That is what the act of this man has done to Nigerians. Everybody on the same level. So he cannot sack anybody. He cannot remove anybody. He will not remove anybody because he does not have the power to do it. And so what you can say is it is God that allowed it. I know that God did not allow it. I don't know the God you are talking about. And maybe it's a way for them to, you know, in Yoruba, they always look for something to renew their power. Maybe he was looking for something to renew his own power, allegedly. And they need to do some things and maybe his own God. But I know Yeshua al-Mashiach is not the inventor of this evil act. Now, Nigerians, when are you going to arise and take your country back? You see what happened? A newly elected president of a country just reduced his ministry to about 10 from 18. The last time I checked, that country is somewhere in the Western world, not African country. That means they have the resources, they have the money. Okay, Nigeria took over 1,411 people to COP, right? Germany had to cancel COP because of what? Budget problem. Nigerians, I don't care about what we say, but I'll say it again. I care about the actions that we are not taking. I do not care about what you come here and say, or what we say to Nigerians, or what Nigerians are saying on the street, but I care about the actions that Nigerians are not taking, because even this demands an action. That the president of the country, even the flag of the nation, did not go have marks, and all he could say is, you know what, Emir or Sultan, this is the act of God. Allah gives and Allah takes, even though it was a human error that should not happen in the first place. So Nigerians, what they are telling you is that more to come, and if it happens, they will tell you it is the act of God. Nigerians are being pied of hunger, and they are telling you it is the act of God. Oh, what a nation! What a people! What a generation! What a generation! They're now going to the APC in Rivers State. When we talk about coalition, about forming alliance, is this how it's going to be? This is a question. Now, if that video you play, Mr. Elvis, that guy was going to cut the Constitution. He does not even know where that section is in the Constitution that allows a sitting member of the House to leave one party to another. He said, according to the Constitution, he was going to quote the section, and because he does not know it, he said it is in the Constitution. This is what we are dealing with. People that don't, man, oh Lord Almighty. Nigerians, hopefully, a tanker, container is a normal, that's a normal thing. Hopefully, something next will not happen again. I say it's the act of God, but it's a common thing in Nigeria. At least they told us that even this criminal drug baron becoming president, that God ordained it. Even though I know that my own God did not ordain this criminal drug baron as a president. I'll leave it here for now, Mr. Elvis, but thank you so much for all that you do. It shows that they're listening to us. They hear us. They even in Nassau Rock now, where the criminal drug baron is, they may have a dedicated channel for Nigeria Watch to hear what we are saying every day, for them to spin their narrative. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. That was a wonderful submission right there from you. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much. I'm happy that the way you take break them down, so at least people will understand, what Tinubu was trying to say there or express right there, But meanwhile, I would like to also hear from other people's view to take it from here to see, what they think about this. But I have people calling in, a lot of people on the phone. Before I come to you, Mr. Olumide, let me talk to Madam Origin. Madam Origin, thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, my people. This is your favorite cheerleader, Madam Origin, talking to my people. I have specific people I speak to on this platform. I know there are so many. Our wonderful panelists, they do due diligence. They are dedicated, and they are doing what rare. What you guys are doing is rare. Being a voice, lending your knowledge, time, voice to the voiceless, representing the voiceless part of Nigeria. I greet everyone. Mr. Niger Watch, you will never lose your reward. Thank you for holding this candlelight. Thank you for all you do. Your energy and consistency will never go unrewarded. I greet all well-meaning Nigerians, obedient nation, all the citizens, journalists, I greet everyone. As I do talk to my people, the core, the brave, the few, the faithful, because right now, as much as we have so much, I call it 1,000 cuts on Nigeria as a people. You don't even know which one to take. So much overwhelming to the people of Nigeria. I still want to focus on my people, the brave, the few, the core. And I tell you, let me tell you how you know you are in this group. If you wake up in this every morning, or you are in a place where you know there is evil in the land, and you're nauseated about it, it makes you angry, it makes you want to do something, but even when you don't know what to do, I think you're in this group. And I tell you, me too, I don't know what to do, but I have faith. I believe one day this quagmire will come to an end. You know, we have the ones that are glossing over it, the ones that have eaten on the tables of evil, and they are talking from two sides of their mouths. The pastors, the imams, the traditional leaders, aka elders in one bucket, including, you know, there is this new group, they are popping up all over the place. The pseudo opposition, the coalitions, whatever they call themselves, they are popping up all over the place. Keep confusing Nigerians. I tell you, my core group, keep up your head. You see, the 27 lawmakers, it doesn't matter whether they are answering PDP, APC, QYZ. It is the same people, the same criminals, doing the same thing over and over again. They have lied to us. They lured Nigerians into believing that, oh, we have a nation. They lured us into believing there is executive, when in truth, aka president, they were presidents to themselves. They are legislators and legislatures to themselves. Nothing in their agenda is for any Nigerian. They keep lying. When they lure us, we begin to defend them because they lured us. If they have put like a gunpoint and say, this is what we want you to do, okay, if you don't do it, which they have done at sundry, at every level. But that luring, when Nigerians trusted them. But thank God, today we have a man that rose up. We have few men that have risen up, are opening the eyes of the people. I tell you, Mr. Nigeria, don't give up, keep holding this candle. We keep speaking, we keep teaching Nigerians, we keep speaking to ourselves, trying to make ourselves debunk and to remove all this psychology they have played on us, making us believe they had agenda. Look at a display of dishonesty, display of disgust. We get dancing. He could have, there are some words, Mr. Nigeria, what you don't want us to use, but there is this people, they make you just want to throw up. Look at a man that called himself, whatever he calls it, dancing, fooling himself around, dancing like a clown in another person's office. It's a shame. It's a shame. 27 lawmakers, look at them, defecting from where to where. That is the question you should ask them. Defecting from where to where? They never moved. They are at the same place where they were 63 years ago. They are still in that same place, doing the same thing, deceiving Nigerians. I know there are gullible Nigerians, that's why I don't even waste time on them, because they have been brainwashed too long, educated too long. Some of them are intellectuals with their brains have been frozen. Let me give you an example. A man, a full-grown, fledged intellectual that had a job, well-positioned, the only good position that he had, well paid, was to go against someone that never even had an idea. She was helping him. Oh, you are going towards my way. Don't worry, I'll be dropping you. What is the need? You spending money. I'll be dropping you, not knowing that is a spy sent to her to destroy her, because they want to find out. At the end of the day, that man. So when you talk about these gullible Nigerians, I don't even want to think about them, because once you eat at the devil's table, you sell your soul for a morsel of bread. And there is one I'm going to talk to Njenje Media and Electricity. You people are disgrace and disgust. Let Mr. Peter Obi alone. Go and talk about, there is so much to talk about your principle. The sellout, Sabo, this Njenje has become. Why would you hand over your media table to someone in pretense? Everyone should be ashamed. I speak in parables. I know what I'm talking, and I think I will end it there. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. God will always continue to bless you. Stand on what is right. Don't let anybody make you believe you're not doing what you're doing. A lot of them don't have the guts. They don't have the willpower to do good. They only run around chasing morsels of bread.
Thank you so much.
Only lasts for a minute. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
God bless you too, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, let's pick another call quickly. Madam Lady Deborah, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everyone watching, the commenters, and all protocols duly observed. I just want to make a quick contribution to this broadcast. It's a very important articles and videos that you've shown this evening. The first one I want to talk about is regarding the PDP defectors to APC. Hopefully, we're going to see more of that. We're going to see more of that happening. I'm already hoping that they were all watching to see what the outcome will be. But it's a shame how PDP has reduced itself. In my own opinion, they are acting pretty late. When WIKE was misbehaving before the election and doing all that he was doing, they couldn't do anything. They were all looking. That's when they should have acted, but they failed to act because for some reason, which I don't know. So PDP, in my own opinion, is just a party that is gone. Anybody thinking PDP is going to do anything, in my own opinion, PDP will merge with APC. They're more defended. A lot of them will go to APC because that was exactly what they did to Goodluck Jonathan. At the time they were supposed to stand by Goodluck as a party, they all messed up. So they are only getting the reward for what they did. Every decision you make has consequences. And PDP, they laid their own bed that way, and they should face, they will sleep on it like that. They never stood by Goodluck as a party to support him. And they were all going here and there, and they betrayed Goodluck. And now they are paying for it. It's just high time another party, assuming Labour Party, which I don't see that they're not strong enough. The only thing is to form another better opposition that will be able to be strong. I'm not saying they should unite, because if they unite, it's not going to work. Another new party that will be able to stand as a strong opposition to APC. I don't see that happening now, but that's just the only solution. But PDP, in my own opinion, is gone because they have failed. You see, when you don't act when you're supposed to act, when something is too late, is not that time you want to do anything. The time they were supposed to unite and act They did not do it. When WIKE was going here and there, doing everything, they stood by to watch it. All they were doing is making small noise. They couldn't even take any action. So it's too late for them. Then going to the other article you talked about, the recent happening in Kaduna State, as somebody saying that it's the will of God. I think it's just a way for people not to take responsibility. You know, it's very common in Nigeria when things happen. In order for them not to take responsibility, they try to shift it that, oh, it's the will of God, is that. And this is the reason why things don't change in that country, you know, because nobody wants to take responsibility. There's no accountability for anything. So whenever you talk to people, they're always looking to blame somebody, to blame. Oh, this now. Some of them are even blaming Peter Obi for the election, but they're not going to sit down and ask themselves, what did we do? What part did we play? What did we do as a people? You're expecting only one person to fight. No, everybody has a part to play. And until all of us begin to take responsibility and know that for Nigeria to change, we all as individuals have to play our own part and not sit down there and waiting for one person or the other person to do something. We all have our part to play. So trying to say it's the will of God is just, in my own opinion, a way not to take accountability. That's it. In this country, in the UK, even the present Prime Minister is undergoing scrutiny for what he did during the COVID. They are questioning him. They are trying to understand what happened because they believe in accountability. So until we're able as a people to come to the level, to come to the stage where people have to be accountable for things. When things happen, we have to sit down and look at where we've gone wrong, and accountability has to be taken. But in a way to shift away from that, they're always looking for who to blame. Oh, it's the will of God. Oh, it's this. And we can never move forward as a people if we continue to deceive ourselves. It's not the will of God, it's an error. And there has to be accountability so that it doesn't happen next time. But of course, they will look for excuses, and people are going to accept those excuses. So there's no way we can develop and move forward until these kind of behaviors are checkmate. Then let me just talk briefly about the medical issue of people selling their kidneys. And I'm in the medical line, and I can tell you that these things are going to be happening more, because when there are no laws, you're going to keep seeing things like that happening. We're going to see now that a lot of doctors are leaving the country, a lot of nurses are leaving. Of course, there's going to be a lot of quacks, and there's going to be a lot that's going to be happening. Organ harvesting is going to be common. This is the reason why you see in the UK there are strict laws about organ trafficking and organ harvesting. But we don't have such laws in Nigeria. Recently, a friend of mine she's a nurse. I used to work with her in Nigeria, and she told me that now when people want to go into the theater, they insist a family member to be in the theater to see what is going on. You see, there's lack of trust. Even in cases of cesarean sections, they will insist that, okay, the husband has to be in the theater to watch so that they will not take away somebody's organ. So it has gotten to that. And I don't blame people, because the trust is not there. They will take your person to the theater. You don't know what they are going to do there when they bring the person out. So this is the level at which we've been in Nigeria now, and people just have to be aware of what is going on. So the lady was telling me that when people are going into theaters, some that are aware of what is going on, they will insist that a family member will be inside the theater to see what is going on when their person is under anesthesia, when the person is not really is unconscious. So a family member will be watching to see what is going on. But it's a shame that this is happening, and we're going to see more of that. So that is a sad situation of Nigeria. And until we have a government, a reasonable government in place, all this will keep happening, and it's going to continue to get worse, sadly. But that is the reality.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nanja Watch, for giving me this opportunity to speak.
God bless
But
you,
we
ma.
continue to create awareness, and we'll continue to speak out until we begin to understand the root cause of our problems and how to address them. This whole thing is going to continue. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you
Bye.
very much, Madam Deborah. God bless you. Thank you. All right. One more call, my people, so that I will focus on the those of you. Thank you very much, Mr. Olomide, for your patience. Let me just pick one more call quickly, then we'll take it from here. Or rather, let me just come to you now. I can see you are ready because say you are always busy.
Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if I want to make a suggestion.
Okay, go ahead.
Which is going to be might be very helpful. I don't know.
Okay.
We should, since we are trying to do what the media is trying to educate people, we should give opportunity for the speakers to round up, finish their speaking, then give maybe 20 minutes or 15 minutes to the audience, people that are coming in to speak, so that they can elaborate on what the speakers in the studio have done already, so that they'll be able to divert, so that people can really expand what we have spoken, expand on it.
All right.
It's a suggestion anyway.
Sometimes we do that here, but we get carried away, and the broadcast normally just ended like that, and then nobody calls in anymore. Or what we do immediately, the calls are just coming in. It's better we just quickly attend to them. What you are suggesting is also a wonderful one. Where people can expatiate more on your submission from the panel. It's a good one as well, but let's see how we can manage all of them together. But meanwhile, Mr. Lumide, if you're available right now, sir, please, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening.
Good day, Elvis, and regards to members of the panel. I've kind of listened to most of the submission from the callers, and
your drugs or whatever is the noise is coming,
Okay, so I've kind of listened to submissions from Mr. Give Us a Mandate and some of the callers. I just want to pick up from where Give Us a Mandate left off.
Okay.
About solution. I think we've kind of talked enough since the last election. I mean, about solutions. I talked enough about the situation, the problem, and things are not about to change for the better. So I think it is high time we begin to talk about the many solutions available to the government. And if they like, they can act on it. If they like, let them not act on it. So, I mean, it's very clear. I mean, on a daily basis, multinationals are leaving the country. And things are only getting worse for the people. And it is very obvious that the people are fearful. Because the natural thing to happen is when things like this happen and when people see that they're about to lose their sovereignty to an impostor or to a dictator, then they march out in civil societies. But unfortunately, Nigerians they've been cowed, they've been treated daily with fear. The answers that happened during the last Buhari regime was very obvious to us. And like I said, things are not about to change. People we are hoping that will put the executive in check, the legislature, the judiciary, working independent institutions, obviously are not doing it, and they are in cahoots with the government. But right now, we should be thinking of how Nigerians can get out of this lockdown. Because, I mean, we can keep saying one Nigeria. You understand? But right now, we don't have one country. it is very obvious that somebody like me that wants a sovereign state, a Yoruba sovereign state, maybe the Biafrans want their own sovereign state. You want a prosperous one Nigeria environment, but we want the same thing. But I think it is right. It is high time for the forces, the anti. This one is not even about anti-democratic forces now. The anti-people forces, the anti-prosperity forces, progressive forces within the country. Everybody has to come together as one to fight this, and then maybe those of us who are asking questions of the way things are, or where we can ask in a very civil way, because it is very obvious that if I carry my Yoruba nation to these people, they would never listen to me. You want a free and fair election, they will never listen to you. So it's like we have a common, regardless of our differences, majority of us have a common cause, a place where we can all live in prosperity and make progress. So I think it's high time we begin to put. I mean, even during the Buhari regime, there were moments when elections were without influence. Maybe the Osun election, some House of Rep or Senate election, one or two. I think during that period, the international community, some Nigerian civil societies put pressure on the international community to put pressure on Buhari government. And I think they were banning some of his executive or some of his ministers and their families from coming to their countries, and they were forced to do the right thing. So I think it is high time, because if the natural thing is people should come out there, but they're not doing that. So maybe pressure, the civil society who mean well for the people should come out to influence the international community, to put pressure on this government to do the right thing. Because I think that is the most existential threat facing us now. For instance, the Ido election, governorship election is coming up. So are we going to watch for APC to rape the system, rape the people of good governance, when there's somebody with a good idea out there that can do the job, that wants to be governor, that wants to use the people's resources, all the allocations they get, to do the right thing for the people? I mean, I think it's left for the Ido people to kind of think about. And I think Labour Party seems to be the only opposition right now that has the reach that PDP and APC kind of have, and maybe they might not be as clean as we think they are clean, but maybe the vehicle that is kind of different, an alternative vehicle. Because I'm very particular that maybe if people, I mean, I'm not going to say opposition, I'm not going to say Labour Party or the opposition, I'm just going to say maybe the good people of Edo State, or the good people of Nigeria, can rally around Edo State to making sure that somebody who wants to deliver can do the job for the people of Edo State. I think this is right, because the most, like I said, the most existential threat right now is the free and fair election. And they have to make the beavers and IRF work for the people. They spend billions of naira. Why would they now resort to biro and paper? Because they want to keep controlling and subjugating the people under them. Keep controlling the people's resources and directing where that resources should go. And we have seen a very, very good examples of that today. You know, from the legislature to these, to government officials voting billions in renovation when there are obvious needs. So I think this is high time for everybody to come together, and because I'm really serious, because for me, I want a peaceful way of getting. If Nigeria will not listen to us as the Yoruba people to allow us to use our resources to better our own lives, then I would rather that we leave the country and leave the complexities happening in the country. But we don't want to go to war. We don't want to fight war. We want to talk on a table. We're reasonable people. We want to talk on a round table and discuss the possibilities of working together as one country. And if it's not going to be possible, then to your tent, O Israel, we can do it in a peaceful way, not with war. But if these people don't leave options, peaceful resolution as a viable option open, then unfortunately there's going to be pushback at some point in time, because they can't keep raping the people all this while. So I'm just appealing to using your good channel, which is a megaphone, to all Nigerians, that the good people of Nigeria should rally around the Ido state. Let there be a free and fair election moving forward. I mean, it's unfortunate and it was a pity that the last 3 off-cycle elections, when they should have been focused on that happening, we were still basking in the euphoria of or the negative euphoria of the last Supreme Court election decision. Because it would have been an opportunity for the opposition or the Labour Party to reorganize themselves and making sure their votes count. So because if people can vote anybody they want in and out, some of these crazy people will sit up. When they know they're not coming back in the next election cycle, they will go look for another job to do. But they've made themselves professional or how do I put it? Professional politicians. You know, they want to be there for the rest of their lives, misusing the resources of the people, because no development is going to come. It's not going to come to anybody if this keeps happening. Where people can't elect who they want to lead them. I've been saying that on every platform that I've been to. It's apart from that constitution, that is another major that constitution we can deal with on a round table. There are many ways we can deal with that and resolve it. You know, ultimately maybe war, civil war, but we're not going to prefer that as a fair solution. There are many ways we can deal with that. You understand? Maybe if we sit down and allow people to elect who they want to represent them in a free and fair election, some of these changes can occur gradually. You understand? But these people are setting us back. They're not allowing development. They're not allowing democracy to really take shape. When people say, oh, democracy is not for Africa, it's not for this, it's not for Nigeria, it's not. It is because people like this have not allowed, they've not given it a chance. They've not given it a chance. They've not allowed it. I mean, I don't know why we're allowing these people get away with this, because majority of these people, they will come to the kind of environment that me and you live in, and they can never behave this way. They will either shape up or they get locked up for life. But they are the ones destroying that society that we are in. And they don't even have shame anymore. We read about what they do in the news every day, in the dailies, online. They have no shame anymore. And they come out to defend all of their corrupt, evil actions. They have no shame anymore. I mean, it is rather unfortunate that because Nigerians are helpless. That is the truth. If you're waiting for them to march out in unison, the North and South to march out all at the same time, you're not going to get that, because everybody, you are crying, for those of them, you're crying one Nigeria, but the truth of the matter is that every section of the country has one thing that they are worried about. There's one thing that they are clamoring for, that the system has not addressed. But to now get them to come out in one, you understand, it's going to be tough. And the only one way to rationally deal with it is through the people's sovereignty, the vote. And yet they've suppressed that. If things continue this way in 2020 to 2027, is this man now going to force himself and rig the election again on the people? That's just it. And if people are saying or making comments and saying there's never going to be anything in 2027, there's never going to be any election in 2027, how do you hope to prevent that? What are the actions that we're taking to prevent that? Are we going to get the international community to wade in and put pressure on these people, to letting them know that this government is not a credible government, that they are not making the institutions work for the people, particularly INEC, the law enforcement agency? You speak today, DSS will come to your doorstep. So I think we are all in a precarious position. Even as I speak daily, every day on every platform, I know personally that for me, it is going to be dangerous for me to go back home, not when this government exists. Because the moment I go home, they might arrest me, or detain me, or find one way to kind of, put me down. So I don't feel safe. But you know what? I'm determined. I'm not going to stop speaking. You understand? I don't care if it's a Yoruba man there. He's a crooked human being. You understand? And all of his other tribes that are with him. So for me, it is very important that Nigerians, we are in a very precarious situation. You understand? All this Emilokon nonsense that they are saying that, I mean, we need to make our vote. People, the best thing, that is the very, very foundation of democracy before you can begin to make any changes. That is what America was founded upon. The America that we copy today. If Republicans, the Democrats fumble today, it is you get them replaced by Republicans. You might even find a Republican supporting a Democrat because they don't want Trump there. But at the end of the day, it is the vote that counts. No matter how much coalition we form back home, if your vote don't count, then what is the essence of the coalition? If your vote don't count, the vote must count. That is the cradle of any democratic dispensation. It doesn't matter whether it's a parliamentary system, it's a presidential system. The most important thing is you want to make change, you want to develop the society, you want the society to make progress and to deal with their leaders who don't do what they want. And the only way they can make that change happen is to vote them in or vote them out. And it starts with our councillors at the local government level, the chairman, the state house of assemblies. What was the last name again? So
Can I interject you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Mr. Olamide, I want to pick one or two things from what you just said.
Yes.
You see, you said something about coming to a round table. Let me say this. I think we are beginning to change our tones. And that's a very big effect. Because if we begin to change our tone is going to have a tremendous effect. Now, you cannot bring somebody to the round table who is an autocrat without not having something to leverage that will choke them. That is the basic how you go about it. There's no way you can go about it. If you don't have anything that can choke them, you cannot bring them to the round table because they are on a course, they are on a mission, and they've set their mission to be accomplished. I want Nigeria Watch for us to critically analyze the statement Agbado made when the woman leader went to London and he said, I have nothing for the North. That means he is not the president of the whole country. That is what I want to say. Thank you.
So what I've even
Okay, Olumide. Okay, you are back now. Okay, that's fine. Oga, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay,
So
go
what
ahead.
I'm even saying is that, see, Mr. Black Panther, I understand where you're coming from. See, I know that even sitting down and reasoning with the current government is most likely not a possibility. The reason why I say so is because it is the same APC government. We don't expect anything different from the last from the last regime that it took over from. And civil societies organizations that mean well for the country, NINAS, um, and some other ones that I don't know their names, have made all of this. They've written letters that I'm aware to the president. Even if he didn't fulfill all of those requests or those recommendations, at least he should have. If they meant well, they would have acted or shown or spoken about it and tell the people that they hope to act on it or make changes that will reflect, and maybe the reason why some of this NINAS and other organizations like that were not really listened to was because maybe majority of the people were happy when they passed the new Electoral Act. And we were hoping that there would be a free and fair election. Somebody like me was hoping that perhaps if Nigeria got it right with having a free and fair election and the people being able to choose their leaders at all levels of government, then maybe naturally things will shape up. You understand? And then we can begin to have real conversations that we should be having with people that we voted in, listening to us and trying to make those changes. But obviously, they want to keep things the same. We all saw what happened. So that is why I'm saying that all of us right now are in the same boat. You understand? We're in the same boat. Obviously, they don't want to sit down and talk. But what I'm saying is that the people back home who should rise and protest and resist this imposition obviously don't want to do it because they are afraid. I don't blame them. It is the way the government operates as an authoritarian government, not a democratic government. They can lock you up and lock you up forever. Even Showore today, thank God for the US pressure and influence, they would have kept him locked up forever. Can you imagine? But what I'm saying is that maybe those of us outside, right now, we should ask for one, at least put pressure. Ask help from the international community to put pressure, whatever leverage we have, to put pressure on this government to allow the will of the people, how do I put it? To allow the will of the people occur. We can't vote and then spend billions on election materials or technology, and then at the end of the day, it doesn't count for anything. When you are going to write the result with biro and paper, and it's all about resource control. It's all about controlling the people's resources, and if few people are controlling the people's resources, they will keep the people in poverty. They will keep the people from developing. They will keep the people from. Nigeria will not make progress as a people. So I think the first step is, I think we should personally, this is what I have seen. You understand? Otherwise, the only thing to resort to, if you're not going to ask international community for help to put pressure on these people, the only thing then to do logically, unfortunately, is to rise up and carry arms against the government. Because if a government that is supposed to be democratic will be authoritarian and will not listen to its people, will subject them to poverty and misuse their resources, at some point, some of these people, some parts of the country will rise up. It may not be all parts of the country, you understand? But at some point, when they rise up and carry arms, you won't blame those people. Then they will have a legitimate quest. Because these people want to survive. These people don't want their race to be extinguished in whatever form, whether through terrorism, whether through banditry, whether through in whatever form, whether through I mean, you understand? So they want to remain relevant. And every country, according to the United Nations Charter, has the right to aspire to self-determination. But if we want the country to remain one, maybe we want to be one Nigeria, we're not going anywhere, we're not breaking, we're not this. We have to do it on the table of fairness and equity. At least the very first, if we say we are copying presidential system of democracy, or whether parliamentary or whatever form of democracy, at least let the vote, because that is the principle of democracy. Even in the UK or the US or Canada that we all stay in, we all know the government changes every day. It's not a do or die affair. The resources are for the people. It is the different ways that these parties, this kind of ideology that they have to use the resources for the people that differ. And the only way to make yours known is to allow the people choose who they want to lead them. But if you don't do that, because you want to steal the resources for yourself, because this is nothing but stealing, and if they are going to capture the judiciary in their pockets, and if people are left with nothing else to do, then someday they're going to resist forcefully. That's just it. They're going to resist forcefully, whether they are all ethnic groups from all parts of the country collaborating together to steal the people's resources. They are going to be resisted someday. And I will support anything to make the people happy, to make the people happy, to make the people use their resources for themselves. I will support anybody doing that.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Olumide. God bless you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. I believe one or two persons will respond to you. Please stay with us. But meanwhile, before I move on to the next person, I want you guys to know that tomorrow by 8 p.m. Nigerian time, we are going to be having Mr. Tony Nandi with us here. You know, you all know Mr. Tony from the NINAS. You know, is the legal practitioner and the co-convener of NINAS, Nigeria Indigenous Nationalities Alliance for Self-Determination. So he's going to be joining us tomorrow by 8 p.m. where so many questions will be passed to him, where he can as well talk to Nigerians over the situation that Nigerians are currently facing. So 8 p.m. that one will be tomorrow. So come on time if you want to be on the panel. As you know, we only have 10 spots. Me and Mr. Tony do already collect 2. So now only 8 that go remain. So it's all about who come on time and who grab linked on time. So yes, so we see them, my wonderful people. So I want to make una know say that one day tomorrow. So many questions can be asked. You can ask judiciary question. He's also a barrister, so you can ask questions that happened, how the election went on, and all that. So Mr. Tony, now we answer all that question by 8 p.m. tomorrow. So the beautiful thing about it is that Oga CM will be with us tomorrow, and I believe he will have a wonderful questions to pass on. You know, Abi Oga CM.
Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
I beg, before you land finish, please, can you give me the? I'm pleading for me to speak now because I want to go into something that I don't know.
Yes, it's your turn now. It's your turn now. Yes.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
Go ahead. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. I thank everyone that has spoken eloquently. Olumide, God bless you. You spoke well, objectively, as somebody that loves his country, and you gave options and you landed well. Nigeria, before I go ahead, I want to thank you all for coming in. Most especially, I want to thank all the people that love change, that love Nigeria, that are glued to this media called Naija Watch every day. For some are still at the edge to make a decision, but they want to listen to what we have from we live in different parts of the world. I want to most especially thank you people out there that are listening. And as you are listening, also do us a favor by pressing on the like button, and also, disseminating information about this media in Nigeria so that they can come and listen and be a part and parcel of it. Because we are in a very dicey situation in our beloved country. We might speak and speak, but we got to speak to the soul. And the people that are out there got to listen and at least make a decision from what they've heard. Because we all need to decide on the next step to take. I want to start here by saying the River State Saga, I call it the River State Saga, and it's being headed by the Lord of the Saga, that is WIKE, former Governor WIKE, who decided to play his game, but he's going to trap himself in a situation whereby he might not be able to rise again. I want to say here again, and I'll keep on saying it until it sinks, because this is one of the foundations that you must know as Nigerians all over the world and in Nigeria. Your politicians that you have there, they will never change. You see, the oppressors, they are our oppressors. They have the destiny. They have taken their own destiny in their hand. And what is their destiny? Their destiny is to go ahead to sink Nigeria for their own selfish means. That is basically what they are doing. A man that is on a mission never look left nor right, but is focused. As we are focused to take them out to prepare a solution for a better Nigeria, they are focused to bring Nigeria to its knee so that they can actualize their dream of how they want Nigeria people and the nation Nigeria to be. That is what I want you all Nigerians listening to know. They are destined and they are focused on their plan. So we cannot tell them or cannot advise them, because our advice will be thrown into the Atlantic Ocean. What we need to do here is for us to come together without any politician. Forget politicians. All the politicians, they're out there now. They are not there for the country to change. You can hear what a senator that you all voted in, a lady, said the other day about the nation. He's beyond something that she herself can imagine that he cannot fix. So who is the bona fide person to fix the country now? It is we all Nigerians that love our fatherland. Those people there, they don't love the country. They love what they want to get out of that state for their own selfish aggrandizements. That's the difference between we and them. You see, the 27 lawmakers, this game has repeated itself in Edo State. This game has been done in the north before. Like I said, they cannot change. The constitution is there, but these people are lawbreakers. The law is very clear on it. Why you are moving to another political party. But somebody said here, somebody said, when the law, somebody called in, when the law that they gave us is saying something, and there's another, the same law will open another door. It's like a ping pong game. That is why we have been saying that Nigeria is not yet a nation. We have to grab that. It is only we that can make it a nation. We cannot even get it by going onto the street in a rude. We don't agree. We cannot get it that way because we are in millions. We have to galvanize the north, the south, the west, the east for this emancipation. We have to do it. The lawmakers, like I said, they are not there for you. You can imagine a man in his right thinking, in his right senses, want to impeach somebody that are just coming. What are you going to impeach him on? That's the red flag there. And I'm not trying to even, because I'm not trying to even say PDP or the governor of all of them. Between the PDP governor of Rivers State, all of them, their mission is the same thing. We should not allow ourselves to dwindle in their wahala because they have a way of settling issues. Which that way of settling issue, we touch on our mindset, not to be focused on how to bring Nigeria out of the dungeon which they are taking us to. There was a time I said one thing. Nigeria is like somebody, like a person that they tied a rope in his neck and they were dragging. He doesn't know where he's going to. You can imagine now, you see what our religious fathers have made those people that are evil to now copy from their statement. You see what they did now? You see how religiosity has made the president who people say is a core Muslim, a man, love. Islam is all about love, peace. But look at what he said. He said it is God that made that decision to allow that thing to happen. They are copying from where? From the religious fathers. So Nigerians, we have to come together. I said it one certain time, one of my submission. The only way we can beat them, because you cannot bring them to a round table by just talking. You have to have something as a leverage to use it to discuss with the international world so that they can support you, look into it, they can support you to actualize what the dream of building a country, so that there will be influx of Nigerians traveling, committing crime all over the place will be stopped if we become a nation that is ready to build its own land with the help of other notable nations that have done the same thing. We are not an island. What I'm saying now, right now, Nigeria need help. It is no matter of you are being bigot, oh, we can do this ourselves. Nigeria need external help. But before that thing can come, we have to come together, form a coalition, give it a name, and move. We have to go to a round table with people that have like minds with us in the international world. For we to bring these people in, we have to bring something that we can hold on so that the international world can believe our cause. Because we cannot say we want to change. They'll say it's legitimate that the Supreme Court has spoken. But we have to bring facts, figures. How 63,000 Nigerians were killed, and they say it's the act of God. How children were taken from their mother's womb, they say it is the act of God. And for those that are still supporting this, and for those that are saying all sorts of things, using their media to do, they are all part and parcel because they have sold their conscience with just a token from the master's table. So Nigerians, I don't have anything to say But one thing I would say is that the time is getting near. Something is going to happen. If we don't want to come together to fight this cause, one person will rise up among the that will hear the call. And when he rises up, anything that he does, if there is any, or because we have to pay sacrifice for this thing, no, but nothing is going to come with a platter of gold. Sacrifice will be made. It's not going to come in a platter of gold. Sacrifice will be. We should be rest assured. There's nothing good to get a nation. It's not going to come in a platter of gold. We all have to sacrifice one thing or the other. But I beseech you, all of us should come together and start to kick on the round table. Start to garnish the thing that we are going to use to choke them. Because the man that is your oppressor, you cannot drag him to the round table if you don't choke him. Now they could choke them with the help of other group. Choke them. That was why they came to their knee and said they will go. So we have to do what? We have to choke them to bring them to their knee so that they can go. But I know if we refuse to do it, it is going to happen. And just one man will hear the clarion call. The man will get up and pay the ultimate sacrifice to get Nigeria come together as a nation. And the deal will be done. This will be thrown out to the oblivion and they will never rise again. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
All right, my brother Black Panther, God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, guys, beg me gonna press on the like button, help us to share our broadcast as well. Also press on the $sign, support us. What's happening? Nobody buy me water today at all. Let's say everybody all the verse for this situation for Nigeria. Yes, everybody the verse, but we must also try to encourage those of us that is coming out every day, to pass this news to you here. Thank you very much. Please press on the $sign, support what we're doing here. Press on that like button as well for our voices to go far. Okay, let me call on Oga CM. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please unmute yourself and talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody.
Your voice, we not hear you like that, or your voice.
Sorry. Good evening.
Okay, yes.
Good yeah. Okay. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening. Give us our mandate. Good evening. Ebo Ulumide, and then the usual. Good evening, Black Panther. I heard you saying you're leaving, and then good evening, everybody. Please, our protocols duly observed once again. Actually, I think the news of WIKE's not WIKE, the what is it, cross carpeting, or is it not the campaign of a 27 PDP legislators at Rivers State House of Assembly to APC. We all know we all know the game they are playing. It's just that they will make up the number and then impeach Fubara or so. That's what they want to do. They feel that doing it under the banner of PDP may not work. So they had better become an opposition. Say after all, they move. One of them will move a motion. They will put it to vote. You see, I tend to have a sense of foreboding, in the sense that I know Nigerian politics is not done on merit. We all know that. After all, that's why that is the reason why we are in this mess today. Looking at River State or River State politics, it has always been people from one area. I don't know the senatorial zone, but all I know is that it's always Ikwere. Now, there are Ogonis that are suffering there too. There are Ijos, and I think there may be other people. So in this case, I always believe in equity. I always believe in equity. What is good for the geese should be good for the gander. It cannot be from Amechi 8 years Ikwere to WIKE another Ikwere 8 years. And then, it has to move to another people. I mean, common sense common sense dictates that, yes, you should go to at least another ethnic group and then pick up somebody. I don't think it's tribalism in any way. All it means is that go there and look for somebody who is capable. It's as simple as that. And there may be 2 or 3 or 4. So you pick one of them or 4 of them and then let people choose. So having gone to a job, which Fubara is, I don't see anybody, whatever reason, even then, Wike has no reason than what all he's trying to do is just to do the ego and show that I'm in charge. Godfather reason that everybody is crying over against. All he wanted to do was just to put a stooge, which we know. Subara don't want to be a stooge. Not really, he doesn't want because it's a slap on the people of River State, so it shouldn't be. So anything Godfather reason, nobody will support it. So trying now to come through the back door to remove the man, I don't think is just tearing the honest nest. And to that I will say this: let us also let us recall that when the first sign showed itself, or when Wike played his hand with that burning of the House of Assembly, or whoever, whether he's loyal, people that are loyal to him or not. Let us remember that Edwin Clark, a leading Ijaw statesman or Nigerian statesman, quickly made a press release, which when if you go and reread it, the man said, look, it involved the president that he should call Wike to order, that he should not precipitate a sort of a crisis which may even consume whoever that precipitated it. Edwin Clark is a Jaw from Delta State, not from Rivers, not even from Bayelsa, which is bordering the. But look at Delta, Bayelsa, then this. You see, what Wike want to do is to pitch the Ikwere people against the Jaw people. I'm being a realist here. I followed Nigerian politics for quite a while. As ugly as it may sound, and there are Jaw people like I learned, I think in Edo State. I mean, not Edo. I think Ondo State, or maybe Akwa Ibom. I think there are many in some of the states, but I know of Bayelsa, Delta, and Rivers. So this is just like battle drawn. And remember, Wike, some of us say it here that Ikweres are Igbos. But because Wike in his political chicanery, he just want to say, I'm a Rivers man and not an Igbo one. Now the die is cast. What might have you to take on these people? Because any attempt for you to impeach this person, they may unite that no Ijaw person can come up. And are you going to, by the constitution, the speaker, I think, is Ikwere also. So what he's trying to do, this is complete. Sometimes people overplay their hand and think that they want to play God. I hate it. Whatever it is, after all, what is Fubara doing? That you want to control him from Abuja at Abu, you want to be dispensing a loyalty. It's not done that way now. Amoechi never did all this, even Odele. I mean, it's out of vogue. It's no longer in fashion. So I don't know, the Agbado man, the druggie in Aso Rock, if he feels he can do it, I'm only trying to sound them out. What they are trying to, you may know the beginning, they don't know how it's gonna end. Because to me, in all fairness, this is the first time since 1999 somebody from a Jaw ethnic stock is going to be governor of Rivers State. I stand to be corrected. So why then do you want to scuttle it? What if Fubara finished and they want to rig another Ijaw person in? What will you say? From Rotimi Amoechi Ikwere to Wike, who is Ikwere? So what are they talking about? I don't, because this is taking a stretching logic too far. They now want to turn over to PD, I mean to APC, and then tomorrow Wike will just be in PDP as if he doesn't know what is happening. Then they will impeach. It won't be easy for anybody. It won't be easy at all. Although I've learned that I've read somewhere that PDP has already instructed INEC that they want another election conducted to fill those vacancies because to them the reason they gave for changing over is not tenable. They say they don't have a crisis like they cited, but they want to use it as an example. I mean, as a alibi to cross over. So this thing I don't really see. Look at the state of the parlous nature of the economy, and then particularly in River State, and the Wike is playing this chase because I know he's alone. He's alone. He just want to show his ego. We fight to finish. Nobody fights. All those things. Look, all those big man politics, they should stop it. Fubara should just, study how Ngige defeated them in Anambra State. Although that may say it's only a one ethnic state, even Oshomole was dealt with in Edo State. and some other ones. So I don't really see that. I don't see the meaning of all this. It's just to suffer the people of Rivers State, to be honest with you. But I know if I'm a judge today, I will look, I don't care. I will remove every mask and then face them because nobody can be a fool. We are we are talking of power shift in Nigeria every ethnic because that is the situation. Why can't allow a German to be? Or why do you want to remove him? What okay, let them state the offense within these 6 months that Fubara committed. That is how to do it. You publish it. It's not a case of doing all this nonsense. You should have by now be talking about it should have been a talk of the town. Oh, he did this, we discovered this, let the FCC come. That's nothing. All you want is just to show that you are in Abuja. Then everybody will bow down to you. Everybody will for what? It doesn't happen. To me, I dare him. If I'm Fubara, we dare WIKE. I damn the consequence. For what? Nobody, no man is God. No man is God. He's taking too much. You cannot just be remoting a state like this. By the way, see, that tells you again the nature of our Nigerian politicians. So, which means some people are just robots. Change over to APC. They changed over, just like Obasanjo did the other time at your state. Edide, all of them stood up. Ajoko, all of them can't sit down again. All those things we should.
Yeah, you want to start again.
It's, okay, sorry. Yeah, that is the way it is now. So a full blown a full blown people. How can you be in PDP because on Wike's calling? Wike prompt you, "Hey, all of you should move to APC 27 so that you form the quorum." Before you know it, they will just be saying APC on your mandate. Before next sitting now, they will just raise this thing. I move a motion that says maybe one useless frivolous charges. They will first of all serve him the charge, and then the thing will be milling. Maybe who knows? We can smuggle them. All of them will be coming to work from Abuja every morning, quarter them in one hotel so that sort of excommunicate them from the rest of their people, put them there. When it is time, they just come and move emotion. APC, hey, we vote. Then you see all these things. People should stop it. It is true they know what to do, but nobody knows the consequence. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes what you may think that you have everything cut out and then mapped out. It may not work that way. It may not work that way. You never can say you win every football match starts at 0-0. You never win a match until it is played. You don't know what will pan out. So to that extent, the people of Rivers State should keep their eyes wide open. And I know this will draw the pitching a job people and the Quere people because all the solidarity messages Fubara has been receiving are mainly just traditional rulers, a job group. This, I mean, it's a shame. Okay, if you can do this, what of the Ogoni? So the Ogoni wouldn't like to be governor. Are they not human beings? I'm not from Rivers, but I believe in equity. Since that is the way Nigeria has always been, we believe in equity. Go there and look for somebody. But why should only be Quere people be dictating? Even if you have the numerical strength, it shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be. So others are just to come and endorse, validate whoever you bring. You remove him, you too, for what? No man is God, I beg. I'm just so annoyed by all these things. So some people should just stop that rubbish. Now regarding, I think I've made regarding 27 law. Yeah, that is the regarding Tony Nadi coming tomorrow. I know he's coming to discuss our constitution, which is always his stock in trade, and has been making he has made quite a career out of it, which is good anyway, because he shows he's quite consistent. He knows what he's saying. Of course, constitution is our problem. When I always say constitution, I always believe that because no matter what, all of us here on Niger Watch, if we want to constitute here into this, we might say, okay, let us have a constitution. Everybody bring your own input. In the end, I may come with 10 items on my shopping list. Niger Watch may come with 20. Anybody then later we look for areas of common agreement and say, okay, let us do this one like this one. That is the agreement. The moment we do it, peace reigns. For instance, I have always believed that in the Federal Constitution of Nigeria, the president, for whatever it may be worth, the president should not control more than 7 key areas of our national life. I've already said it. Where do I always keep it? 7 key areas of our national life. It shouldn't be more than that. Any attempt to overload the give the president more is to overload the system. One, because we operate in a federal system and not Almajiri system, whereby you give every time you give your, I mean, you go and collect a check from Abuja on behalf of your state. That is not federalism. That is just feeding bottle federalism. No country in the world practices that. Australia, despite being one country of in common English speaking country, do not do that. The same thing with Brazil, not to talk of United States or Canada. Even India, UAE Nigerians go to Dubai. There is that is a federal state. That's what they are running there. Abu Dhabi and all those different I think Emirates, they call their own Emirates, but they are different. So they develop at their own pace. Dubai might be the most advanced, maybe Abu Dhabi, and then all other ones. So there are a lot of things we have to learn. So in Nigeria's own case, because sometimes when people are discussing certain things, those that do not understand it might be wondering, I don't see the reason why Nigeria, something issues like education should be a federal concern. Primary school in Nigeria is federal. I say ASUBEB. What is it called? Basic, sorry. BE, is it not? Universal Basic Education from the Federal Ministry of Health. Secondary school, federal government college. For what? Every state should be able to manage health and education, even roads, so that you can build this thing. Then security, you should have it. Second, maybe university campuses have their own security, if you like. Local government should have their own security. State government should have their own. Even if you like, you can have senatorial police if it's possible. So the essence of all this is just to maintain peace and then to cut crime. But the idea that somebody will then be, Abuja will be policing the whole country, it's not possible. It hasn't worked. Based on evidence, it hasn't worked. People should know that. So I'm proposing that one, the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the office of the presidency should be levied to manage the following key areas of our national life. Number one, defense. I've all been saying it. Defense, you have the army in whatever shape or form, the navy for our waters and their continental shelf, then the air force. These are the 3 key areas of defense they should manage. Secondly, intelligence and secret service, which is even the most important one. You see, talking of intelligence, you can now see what happened in Kaduna. If you have good intelligence, it may take you time, but you will get it right. Intelligence, you can always do everything based on intelligence. So intelligence does not just mean to know to smoke out the enemy where they are or know that some people are in cave. No, intelligence can also be that there is a case that in the forthcoming election, some people are planning to come and snatch ballot box. The intelligence has already, by intelligence report, they've already known it. So this is part of it you gather, because the way you penetrate different strata of the society will be feeding information. And how do you know an intelligence officer? You won't know. You may think he's another roadside mechanic, but he's there doing what he's doing because he's trained. So intelligence and secret service should be a core area that the federal government should. I mean, exclusively the federal government should control. Then diplomacy and foreign service. Of course, we should have foreign missions to every part of the world and then post ambassadors and maintain diplomacy. So this should also be federal. Then immigration and passport control and identity service. All this national identity card, immigration here, whether we have a immigration border post in every state or maybe in every local government, and then how do we get our passport? Who issues it? So it should be federal. I agree because of that. Because of identity, it should be uniform. Because we're talking of a country, you only need your passport if you are leaving the country. In that case, you have to belong to a nation, because within the country you might grow and die live in your country for 100 years without traveling out. In that case, you don't need international passport. It's as simple as that. Then the 5th one is banking and currency regulation. Of course, the central bank should be issue currency and regulate its availability and then control the I mean, the amount inflation and deflation, liquidity versus profitability ratio. So the central bank should be determining all this type of thing. Then you have a national guard and border control. Yes, Nigeria we have border with Niger, I think Niger and Chad. There should be a border guard there, just like an office. People report there. Might be an estate towards the border. People living there, border guard. They know who is coming in. All our borders will be not really putting wall, but at least a good 5 kilometers from the border or 2 kilometers, you meet. So you know that you are into our border. There should be control. Down south, the same thing. So when you do all this, then in terms of policing at the federal level, Abuja should be police responsible, they maybe to the presidency. Apart from that, every other police in every state is responsible to the state governor. So these are the type of things we have to put in our constitution. Then having devolved most power to the states, it's only fair that you allow the state to control their resources such that they can sort of, they can resource themselves very well with which to carry out most of these functions that are now moved from the federal down to the state. Number one, education. I'm of the opinion that there should be competition. The system, the way is done in a Bayelsa, Anambra will devise their own and say that because we control our education, we know that this is how many students we want in a class. This is the way we want to recruit our teachers and pay them according to our resources. Maybe Bayelsa may pay their teachers more. It doesn't mean, but that's all we want to do. So something like that should be done. It must not just be one. What is it called? One size fits all. No, in education. Then in health, there are diseases that are prevalent in some areas, geographical area of the country. A state like Borno may decide to build a specialist, the best eye center, because they feel that the area maybe is dusty, people complain of eye problem much more. Then maybe a state like maybe Bayelsa at the coast may say all they want is something like a waterborne diseases specialist. They may do it, and then diarrhea and all those type of things. Then a state that is something like a forest area. There are things. You see, in health, you have to, apart from the normal what we know, like whatever, you have to do it because you are not doing it for your people, and then based on need and demand. Something so that is part of the reasons you have to do. The reasons that we govern all this. Then you come to infrastructure. The cost of tarring a kilometer road in Borno or Kano may be cheaper than doing it in Ogoni land because of the topography and the terrain. But then they may say for every 2 kilometers we put a bridge instead of sand filling. We just do a bridge, and then bridges everywhere. Kano might tell you we don't need bridge. The land is so flat that from here you can see 20 miles from here, from where you are standing. So you do it according to the way you like. And if there is no need to put a bridge, you don't put it. If there is, this should be based on your resources. So there are reasons why Nigeria should be unburdened. The federal government should be unburdened. It doesn't all go well. Then issue of religion, we know that Nigeria is a secular state. That religion should be at your level. It should not be messed up at the federal. It's as simple. No, it shouldn't. We cannot discuss it. Just every state, if you feel that you are Muslim dominated, then you constitute your religion board and then do it the way, because based on the need there, the way it is in the other place, just show understanding. Make it a way that you are reflecting the reality of your area, because you should be semi-autonomous and operate that way. So that is the only way, to me, I feel that we should first of all, lessen the tension at the center. By lessening the tension at the center, then you allow now the state to grow, such that the competition will now be maybe between Akure and the Oka, Abeokuta and the Calabar. People will now be talking which state is developing better based on resources. And then because some states are having more minerals than others, if you want to mine it, you mine. Some places might say because of the abundant sunshine, why can't we develop a solar energy and then empower our states to tell people that you can come here, we have solar, you don't need to pay much because it's cheaper, because maybe you may not do much. So there are ways we can use what they call not just comparative advantage, but competitive advantage, in which you have a little bit of a more advantage than the other. So we all know this. I'm not trying to be original. People have said it before, but the thing is, Why can't we do it? Having seen that the Almajiri system we are running at the center, whereby you go and collect money, is dead. It's not leading us anywhere. And again, you don't need to depend. You don't go to the federal. All you need that we'd agree how much will each state contribute based on your ability, based on what you have. How much do you contribute to run the center? That's what we should do. Somebody may tell you, oh, we've done this thing before. It doesn't mean that you try something and then it's not the thinking that time that is the thinking now. Okay, since we've left that system, when we did regionalism, then we came back. Has this served us? Even this is worse because you can always draw. Said when we were doing regionalism, even before it was truncated, and now the little we did now with all this nonsense we've been doing since, look at the corruption, look at the enmity, look at the hatred. It's not like that. So I feel that it will be a very crack discussion tomorrow. I pray I make it and then be able to put myself across the over the line and be but I hope to be, so that we can now look at this thing dispassionately. We can't continue messing things up like this. No, Nigeria has come to a stage whereby the only way we can develop is to unbundle. We know what this. We have the resources, we have the manpower. The only thing is that some people feel that they will lose out, but in the end, you won't lose out.
Okay, thank you.
Nobody will lose out. It will be gain, gain, gain everywhere. Win, win, win for everybody.
CM,
Nobody will lose out. Yes, please.
Please don't vex. The annoying thing is that these resources, if we are patient and everybody take what is due to them, this thing will go round.
More than.
It will go. We are in the UK. We are patient. In US, we are patient. In Canada, we are patient. You understand? If we are patient, this thing will go around. But somebody wants to steal enough that will last till his I mean, I don't know. It's just crazy.
It's true. It's just greed. That's why I don't see why we should be. We are capable of doing anything. We are because that is the only. I've never believed that we should run to the West to help us. My only starting point in addressing Nigerian issue is that it's like you lock your door or compound. Your solution is just tell the world. If somebody say, look, I'm doing it because the West, only they want this. Some of the things they are doing in Canada, they are doing it because it favors them, not because they want to listen to UN or this. Because first of all, they talk of what will be good for Canada. That is what they will be discussing. What will favor
then you
them.
know what?
They don't care.
These guys are mining gold in Zamfara. They are mining gold in Oshun. They are exploring resources in other places. They are not telling Nigerians anything.
You see, so
they
that
just keep
shouldn't
quiet.
that is this, and there are many of them everywhere. So please, people should know, because this suffering has opened people's eyes, particularly myself. There is nothing we can do than to so if people, because when you say restructure, people will fear. Those federal government concentrate on these 7 areas, leave the state to do the rest, and then state, because they've given you extra responsibility, now use what you have to develop your place and then give us a little. Just let's try it for 10 years. First, it will bring peace. It will bring peace, because there is no need somebody live from Anambra going to Abuja to go and look for what you have, because everything is now in your state. You sort it out there. Even if Anambra is messed up, it doesn't mean Ondo will be messed up. It doesn't mean Kwara will be messed up. It does not follow. That's my logic. That I'm doing it wrong does not mean you must do it wrong, or that I'm doing it right does not mean that you cannot do it right the same way I'm doing. So I mean, let's not probably that 66 the class of 66, they are fading away. Buhari was the last person to leave, so Agbado man is not the class of 66. So it's like technically the class of 66 that have been holding us hostage, either in military or this thing, they've all gone. So let's come back to the reality. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. God bless you all for your wonderful submission. We are here looking for a solution, how we can have a better country. So I appreciate every one of you that always come around to air your voice. A lot of people listening to you. You'll be surprised the people that will actually listen to your voice that doesn't come on air, or prominent individuals that you have so much respect for that is listening to your voice. You're going to be surprised. So that is why I normally say, most especially people on the comment section, when you are leaving comment, please always have a second thought that there are people reading your comments, so always pass your comment. Don't just pass it as you like, pass it, proofread, then post it. There are people who go to comment section, who come here every day. They want to listen to the plight of the people. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. I'd like to quickly appreciate Peggy Modi. Thank you very much. The only super chat for me today, putting a lot of smiles on my face. May God bless you, madam. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for this wonderful encouragement as usual. You said God will continue to bless you, strengthens you always in all that you do. I really appreciate you. God bless you. Amen. Amen. And God bless you too. Thank you very much. All right. When I see things like this, I'm happy. You don't know why I'm happy. It gives me courage to, okay, make I come out again, make I do this, make I do that, make I go extra mile, make I do what I do. But when I don't get that encouragement like that, it now looks like it doesn't have to be finance. Don't get me wrong. Oga CM is with me today. This is encouragement. Olumide is with me today. Black Panther is with me. Give us a mandate is with me. Mr. Dua just came in. It's also encouragement. When I see all these things, it gives me the reason why, okay, let me do more. But when I get to understand that, yeah, you guys are giving up of the struggle, then me myself, I just, okay, what's the need? Let me just kukuma but it's not a good thing for somebody to lose interest on what you're doing. So I thank every one of you that is encouraging us. Those of you on the comment section, starting with Mother of All Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Those of you liking our broadcast, sharing our videos, those of you also subscribing with us, may God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you. Mr. Dua, it's good to have you here today, sir. I would like you to talk to us in the next 5 minutes so that we can quickly do a roundup, because we already hit that time, 3 hours, our maximum stay. But today, now it looks like we're going to stay more than that. At least another 30 minutes is enough for everybody to round up our final submission. Mr. Dua, please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Good evening, sir. I just came in now. Despite that, what I saw was the topic was River State and those who.
That is what we're talking about exactly.
But despite I heard that our brother chairman CM was talking on different something, so that is why. Anyway, for the party, if that is the topic and that is the talk, we know that APC is PDP, PDP is APC, and so that is just one.
I mean that they call the PDA APC.
Oh. Yes, so that they are just the same thing. Tomorrow, when they see that the person who is now this side is now on this side, that we favor them, because these people are not really genuine who want to work for the country or want to work for the state. These are the people who want to work for their pocket. Because whoever that want to work for their pocket will be looking for a way that will benefit their pocket. So, because if he want to work for the state, he will stay on that party to defend whatever will benefit the people, not what will benefit the party or what will benefit only him and his family, like what we are seeing in House of Representatives and Senate today. So, because they will always put people first before anything, put the environment first before anything. So that is. So whenever we see that they are decamping or defecting, it's not new, because their politics is a prostitution of a prostitute, and these prostitute parties we have in Nigeria. So that is it. Today the member can be here, tomorrow it's turned to this side. So, and they will not even question you, and they cannot even sanction them. So that is it. Because now the governor there, which I just watched WIKE interview, he said he hate or he cannot stand the ingrate, that if you test man with power, that is money, that is where you know the kind of person he is. And him is that he said that could forget that him is being tested with power, that a sold capital will be vote and give and call it a Tinubu vote today. And that is where we are. that Nigeria money that will have been developing our road, now we are now using it to build house for vice president and renovate house for Tinubu. We don't know. We have not seen that in the place they said they brought democracy from, that they will carry Nigeria, the country money to go and build house for their president or build house for their vice president. So, their prime minister, we have not found those things. But in Nigeria, we don't know what they are practicing. Well, the truth is, my prayer is, God, let those who are really willing, genuine, to have opportunity, because at times they said you can buy the truth. They said buy the truth and sell it not. In the book of Proverbs, for those who read the Bible, said where wisdom is worth paying for, but too valuable to sell. So why some people now use the English and buy the truth and sell it not? So for those, if we have found those who can pretend to follow these people just to get that power, me, I will have be happy, and such people will have be who we want to see. Then after they come there, then they cannot bring at their recall and say, no, that's why we are following you to just get this position. This is not how the country is supposed to be. This is not how life is supposed to be. So that is what I'm saying. That is what I wish we can have now, because the real people we are having are those hallelujah boys, are not really politicians, are not really concerned people. So because they have made the country of a criminal. For me, Nigerians are not to be trusted, because if 100 Nigerians are crying, there's only one that is crying because the thing is really killing him. 99, for me, 99 are just crying because it's not them that is opportunity to do such things. So that is it. And that is all I will have to say in that their defection and their whatsoever. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Oduwa. It's good to have you on the panel today. Let me take this call quickly before I come back for a final submission. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Ewu. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch, and God bless you. I greet everybody on the panel.
Thank you, sir. I notice you always call in when the broadcast is over, sir. It means that you watch the broadcast like late, or rather backwards. I don't know.
Yes, like I told you, I go out for medical, appointments. And anytime I come in, sometimes I want to hear part of what you people are discussing before
you can call in. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yes, so that's my problem. Otherwise, I will be calling when others are calling. So I want to know at least what you people are saying before. I just don't want to call in and look stupid.
All right, talk to us.
That's just my problem. Yes.
Thank you.
I greet you all. I greet everybody, and I bless you and bless God for you. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora also for the assistance is given to you there. Now, I just want to look at the Bola Tinubu comment as against what his vice said some days back. Does that, tell us that this is a president that wants the good of Nigeria? A man who opens up his mouth to say that his own military killed his own people, that it is God's will. Honestly, such a person should just go and resign immediately. We shouldn't let anybody see his face after making that comment.
Unfortunately, he will not resign, sir. He will not. So
he will not. He will not, because he has no shame. Now, there was somebody else who made a comment, I don't know his name, I didn't quite pick. I just overheard him saying that they are making effort and they are talking to certain people who are going to talk to the presidency. I didn't know what it was all about. But I think whatever that fellow was saying, if they follow it up, I think that will make some sense for Nigeria. Let them go out there and go and talk to this man and tell him to get himself out of that place, because Whether he stays there 100 years, he cannot help Nigeria. And for those people who they were interviewing on the road, it shows us the level of their own reasoning. Some of them who say, yes, give him 1 year. The question is, the 6-7 months he has spent so far, what are the signs that there is going to be any improvement? Is there any sign whatsoever that shows that Bola Tinubu can make Nigeria become anything better than what it is right now? No, nothing. And then I come to the military. If you remember, I keep telling you, it is not everybody in the military that is happy. The top officers, some of them are in the game. And whatever they say is what the subordinates take. People work according to command in military, in uniform. The hierarchy must be obeyed. So for those soldiers that we are talking there, I think if such people can really organize themselves, know those who truly are sincere among them, and they come out and encourage the civil Nigerians to say, well, we will come out with you people. Whatever will happen, let us see. We will be on standby and be watching. It can make a lot of difference in what we are talking about. The military is not happy. Even in the police hierarchy, people are not happy. All the, security agencies, it is not everybody. But one thing that the Nigerian government did, Mr. Niger Watch, this past 2 decades or 3, we are to do what? Reduce soldiers, policemen, and all the rest of them from the south and the southeast, south. Then, they reduce that of the southwest as well, but not like that. Majority of the people in the military today, go and take a look. Do your survey. They are majority from the north. And when I say north, I'm talking of the Fulanis, the Hausas. The middle belt, you don't even, some of them that are there are just there because they don't have choice, they have to bring them there. And you come to it again, you see they put difference between the religion, Christian, Muslim. If you are not of the stock they want, they play you down. Check the higher hierarchy. The hierarchy above, majority of them are of their own stock. I don't know what Nigerians want to make out of it. Gradually, Bola Tinubu has become an instrument for the oligarchs to do what? Gradually kidnap the whole of Nigeria. Then I mentioned something to you the other day, which what's the name of this, my friend from Delta, the one that also always, play. Was it? Well, how do I? Look at me. The name just came and I forgot. He was talking about Nigeria being Islamized and the British giving an endorsement to that. I don't know the investigation done on that and to what extent they have confirmed that to be the truth. But a number of governments have tried it in time past and it was stopped. Bola Tinubu, if he tries it and succeeds now, then it means Nigeria is in a very big trouble because already they are fighting, civilians are all over the place. That's the jihadists. They are everywhere in Nigeria, whether we agree or not. I saw them with my own eyes and I know what they are there for. So if Nigerians say they are not hearing you and they are not thinking of doing anything, it will be unfortunate. Going to what is happening in Rivers State, Mr. Niger Watch, Somebody spoke there earlier. I think the first person that called you on phone, that spoke with you, told you, say yes. The Rivers issue, the people that are saying this is what the Constitution says, yes, they are correct saying it. But the question is, who is in INEC that is coming to rerun the election for PDP? Is it not Yakubu Mahmoud? Who is in the law court? Is it not the people like Diokoro, whatever they call his name, and the rest of them? These people are a sellout. Anybody doing anything now, talking of election, law court, that person does seem to have been in the Nigeria that we are experiencing currently.
Okay,
I want to beg you, please, they have to do any kind of announcement and be using metal gun to go around door to door to tell Nigerians, forget about the judiciary, forget about, our INEC, and then possibly,
thank you, sir,
even the National Assembly should be forgotten completely because there's nothing like National Assembly in Nigeria. God bless you, Niger Watch, and God will continue to strengthen you and help you with whatever we are pursuing here. We must achieve it.
Amen.
I told
Thank
you
you,
one
sir.
day, I said, I don't want to tell you what I was told years back, but when it approaches, I'll let you know.
Thank you,
Have
sir.
a nice day.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me pick the last call for tonight. Madam Origin calling back again. Madam, talk to us.
Yes, just a quick one. I don't like to call second time, but this is kind of important. And I'm so busy I couldn't type to send in message. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you. Yes, you mentioned about Mr. Tony, the Nina person.
Yeah.
Is there any way you can just make a short clip or so that it can be sent out to different platforms? Because I believe that is a very important. He will have a lot of information, especially on our constitution and some of the puzzles that Nigeria. I think it's going to be quite educative. At least open our eyes to learn a lot more on what can be done. And then number two, just a quick one on Joy Ikwere and all of that. We cannot, decide for those people. They need to rally around. This is their opportunity. The Rivers people, this is their opportunity to see what they can do to redeem their state. And for Edo people, I remember Mr. Olamide saying something about election. I still stand with what I said before. Anyone we are fighting against, it is Nigeria people versus the presidency, the INEC, judiciary, Senate, House of Rep, and INEC will not do anything. Even if the whole of Edo people come out, now it is very clear. Mr. P.O. have painstakingly taken us through the process, which was gruesome, which all of us are still suffering the PTSD, where he has gone through all the processes on this planet Earth to get things the way it should be, following due process, being obedient, doing the right thing. Still, these people, even as we are speaking, they are overturning legitimate people.
If you oblige me, Mr. Elvis, Madam, I totally get where you're coming from, but we've all talked about that no matter what we do, everything has been done, and there's no transparency from the government and all of its institutions towards making sure that we have a free and fair electoral process. But what is it that everybody can do, both at home and diaspora, to ensure that our votes count? That is the question that we all need to answer.
That is, take your destiny in your hand.
No, I'm saying that what is it that we need to we were saying that we want government to make sure our election and our vote counts. What is it that we
Listen very well. To make sure our vote count is take your destiny in your hand.
How?
Okay.
How?
All right. Okay, hold on. Let the caller finish, please. If you want to respond to that, Madam Origin, that's fine. Or you continue with your previous submission. Thank you.
Okay, so let me continue with my submission. You know, this is a forum where I tell everyone it is a place where we bring in all ideas and make sure you wear your coat. Every suggestion is okay. Like I said, it is the same. Letting Edo people go through election is letting them, you know, it's like a re-rape, a re-abuse. It is war crime. We are at war with these people that like I said, not very quickly. One of the things, if Mr. Nina is listening to me, sir, please, how can we make a quick reverse on the constitution that I have allowed and giving space to the lowest of low of us, the criminality and criminals to take over our government? How can that be reversed ASAP? How can that be done like an emergency constitution put in place that can flush these people out so that we have people that have sanity, people that are well-meaning? Nigeria have enough to take care of this country and take it to a highest level. But what we have right now is nothing to write home about. And letting Edo people to go through this election is a war crime. And people are going to buy, they don't care. They are going to vote and they will do what they do as usual. So civil action, a quick reverse of the constitution that have allowed the lowest of low, the criminals, to take over this country is what we need ASAP. I'm still believing there is, if not all Nigeria, one that has what I call a righteous indignation to come and rescue. I don't know where that is, but I still have hope. God bless all of you. I rest it there.
Thank you, ma. May God bless you too. Thank you. All right, guys. We are done with callers. Please don't call again. It's time for us to round up right now. So I'm going to give opportunity for everyone on the panel to give us their final submission on 5 minutes. Then we can round up. I'm going to be starting back again with give us a mandate if he's available. If you're available, sir, you have 5 minutes on your final submission. Then I'll come to Mr. Olumide. Give us a mandate. Talk to us, sir. Okay, you are not there. That's fine. Let me go to Mr. Olumide. Mr. Olumide, give us your 5 minutes, sir. Then I'll come to Black Panther.
All right, thank you. So Madam's final statement just made me laugh. The righteous indignation. Is it Inge Michael or Inge Gabriel coming to save us? That's very funny. So my own tough question is, my own question to everybody is, we have to decide for ourselves. Yeah, I do agree with Mr. Odua that everybody has to decide what they want for themselves. But if you're saying that, but that is not a one Nigeria mantra, though. That means you're trying to break away and say, you know what, every ethnicity should decide for themselves what they want to do, which is what the Biafras are doing, which is what the Yoruba Nation people are doing, which is now what I'm tempted to say that the Edo people want to do. So everybody kind of wants to take law into their hands, and well.
So they are not taking law into their hands. Defense is not an error.
No. I'm not even see taking law into their this one is a rightful. If you decide to take law into your hands, it's a rightful and justified one, because you're trying to take your sovereignty back. And if you are trying to take your sovereignty back, either by force or by protest or anything will suffice. So anything will suffice, because these people that are supposed to keep the law themselves have broken the law. Right before our eyes, they've turned the constitution upside down and interpreted it to suit their whims and caprices. The justices that are supposed to be most noble among the Nigerian citizens are nothing but crooks. So if the people decide that, you know what, we've had enough, we want to take back our sovereignty, either by force or by any means possible, I mean, legitimate means possible to restore order, I think it will be supported. Because I don't know where we're heading to with all this nonsense we are all into. This in quote shit we are in. It's a deep shit we are in right now, because constitution is not being followed. The guy they're just doing it. I mean, it started with Buhari.
Please, can I ask you a question?
It didn't just start with Tinubu. It started with Buhari. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, because you said law in taking law into our hands. I want to ask: the law was made, and a person who abused the law and the person who is defending himself from the law, who take laws into his hand?
No, see, when I'm saying take law into your hand, it doesn't mean that what you're doing is wrong. You understand? It doesn't mean because the failed as for instance
The
now.
noise from your side of Mr. Lumide is disrupting the media, please.
Sorry. So what I'm trying to say now is that, for instance, the people in Southern Kaduna and Benue, where since the Buhari regime, these people have been killed daily. A new president comes in and we think they will stop it. The killings are still going on. If these people decide to take arms and defend themselves, even in the constitution, it is a legal right. If it is not, even if it is not in the constitution, if any group of people or race are being killed unjustifiably for any reason and they decide to defend themselves by any means possible, I don't think any rational human being would think they've done anything wrong. Even if it is the state trying to eliminate them, I don't think they've done anything wrong. You know, I don't believe it. So anybody can look at it whichever way they see, as long as what we want is law, order, and progress. But it is how we achieve it. So they failed to see reason. They've turned the constitution on its head. Now it's going to be a free for all. It may not be happening now, but let them not sleep easy, because they've turned that place into a hell for Nigerians, and they will see the hell themselves. That's just the truth. So if we are going to shout one Nigeria, it should be based on the truth, what is on ground. Because I don't understand how a man can call himself the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and people are dying daily. Maybe not in your own part of the country right away. I mean, I feel for the people of Benue, Middle Belt, Jos, Southern Kaduna. I mean, I don't know how else they can be helped, if not for them to rise up and defend their own lands. Even can you imagine a former chief of staff, Theophilus Danjuma from Taraba State, saying that his people are being killed in the Middle Belt, they are being annihilated, trying to eradicate their race, and he's saying it is the state that is backing it. A former chief of army staff, how much more an ordinary human being, an ordinary citizen?
May I ask a question again?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, you just refer a person as a former army staff, and he were there when his people were being used as a sacrifice. What did him do? And what did him do?
Mr. Odua, see, we understand the role everybody from every ethnic group in this country has played, the part they have played in the destruction of that country to make it a shit that it is today. This man was after his own pockets. He's rich, stupendously rich, at the expense of his own people there. But sometimes when things come back to backfire, maybe if it didn't happen to his people, he will keep quiet and he won't say anything. But now it is happening to his people. You understand? When it was the Igbo people, nobody talked. He didn't talk. It was even part of the people who were persecuting the Igbo, who helped prosecute the Civil War then. I mean, I'm a young man. I was really young. I wasn't even born then when the war occurred. Okay. So today now it has affected his own people. Must we then say that because it is his own people, this man was there should we then look the other way? We should think of our own, think of our humanity. Yeah, sir, think of our humanity. Think of the God who created all of us as equal human beings, regardless of our ethnicity, our language, our race. But some people are not thinking about that. Now it is biting hard on its own people. And I was crying the other day on TV that his people are being killed. So if he had thought about this very day, maybe he would have taken a different action. But at some point in time, it will come to affect the Yoruba man. It will come to affect the Fulani. It will come to affect the Hausa man. If we don't nip this in the bud now and stop all this happening, tomorrow it might be the Ido man. When that was the story of the Second World War. When the Jews were being persecuted, nobody talked because it wasn't their race. So now, whatever goes around will always come around.
Thank
So
you.
we can't say because it's from that part and he did it in the past. That is the lesson that we all have to learn.
Thank you. Thank you, Ogalamide. Thank you very much for your time with us today. May God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me come
Thank
to
you,
Black
Elvis.
Panther. Yes, sir. Black Panther, if you are there, sir, please give us your final 5 minutes submission. Then I'll come to Augustine.
Yeah, Mr. Nagawa, you can hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you for what you're doing. And most especially, I just want to thank you for what you're doing. If not for you being consistent, many people like Ninas will not have interest to come here. But because you are consistent, and I followed him for a very long time, I know where he's going to coming from. I know he's a man that is very eloquent, that will educate the people. And I pray everybody open his heart to listen carefully and ask questions. They've gone far. They need the people to unite. One thing I said before here, I said, a man that is destined to take you down, that his destiny is to take you down for his own self-aggrandizement, for his own self-enrichment. You don't have the right to give him an advice because you are wasting your time. Irrespective, you all are part and parcel of the nation. But his own course has already been stated in a tablet for him. So your advising him is just by the wayside because he has a mission. So what we should be doing now is our own coalitions, so that we can, because like I said before, I said we have to do more than what Nadeko did. Because we are in a civilian era, not in a military era. We have to do more because it requires more to take what belongs to you. And if they go, we all know the trajectory they are going to go. They will say, oh, I was constitutionally elected, blah, 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 all those constitutions that they've broken left and right. The constitution is begging to survive himself. That's the constitution that Abdul Salam gave us. It is a decree. It's not a constitution. It's a decree, backed up with a decree. That's why many people should go and study how the constitution came about and what decree backed it. But many of us don't care. We don't want to know. We just know anything. That's CONSTITU, constitution. We are just saying constitution. You don't know the meaning. Some people just throw away the meaning of constitution and they don't know how a constitution can be created, but they know that there's one. You see, that is the corruption we are talking about. A man that knows that this thing is not done well, but decide to follow that thing that was not done well, that person is corrupt. I never wanted to say this thing, but I'm saying it now. A man that knows that that constitution was not Nigerian laid down constitution, and he continued to plumb down on it. He continued to say, yeah, we have. That man, I bound to be corrected. That man is corrupt. He's just waiting for his own opportunity to dive into the constitution and make use of it for his own self-aggrandizement. So what we need now among the progressive, like minds like us, is for us to continue to form coalition and continue to mortar on the solution, having our own leverage that we're going to use. We might not bring it out. We might go in different, different places where we just have not a YouTube discussion somewhere else. If you can put it in a wise man way, you put it forward, because my own thing that I have, my own thing that is in me, I know we are going to get out of this thing. Either one way or the other, something must happen. And Nigeria will pay a big sacrifice to get out of this quagmire. There's no peace way out. We paid a sacrifice to get the military out, and we are going to pay another sacrifice. And this sacrifice we are going to pay, no man will come again and do this to us. This is the last, and this is the end of it. It's either we mend it, make it our own way, or we go our separate way. But one thing I know, if we want to get it right, all of us should form a coalition under one body, irrespective of what the body has done, or we should form a coalition of like minds under one body, and we should focus on the aim and objective and the mission of our coalition. But I want to beg all of them out there, Nigerians, please, let's come together and start discussing how we are going to come out. And when you see men of like minds, fall in line with them and start discussing it. That is how we got Babangida out. So we'll keep on getting ourselves ready, because I know one man, if we refuse doing that, one man will come out. You see, the video you played today, Mr. Naja, was about the military. This is the second time you have played that kind of video. If you remember, the military came to tell us that the politicians are using them. Secondly, again, they are saying it. But one thing I know, one man will decide to take that sacrifice on his head, and he will make it work. And every one of us will flow with him, and we have a new bet of a new Nigeria with a new constitution if we want to stay. And one question I want everybody to put in mind: why is the Northern Caliphate behaving the way they are behaving? Everybody should go with that question and answer it. Call it yourself and answer it yourself. Thank you, Mr. Nadia Watch.
Thank you, my lovely brother. I appreciate you, Black Panther. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Looking forward to having you all tomorrow, where we can entertain and ask questions with Mr. Tony. Okay, let me come to Ogasiem. Ogasiem, please, before Ogasiem, please, Ogasiem, just hold on. I want it to be the last. Let me come to Mr. Dua. Mr. Dua, give us your final submission, 5 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. As we were saying, I will say something of this those election that will come up, because they say, what can we do? What can we do? For me, what we are fighting, because I'm not seeing it as whether north or south, east or west, I'm seeing it as the common man of the street and those who come to power. That is the problem we are having. And those who said want to represent you and went to power don't want to represent you at all, want to represent his pocket. And those are the people that we are fighting. And they Abu Salam have, just like the way my brother said, have written one paper and give to them to back their evil up. And we did not have those one who have the genuine, just like what happened in Cameroon, or that our sister of is it Gambia or something like that. So we don't have this kind of people who really have their people on heart. So that is where that is what we are suffering. We are not suffering because the country is poor. We are not suffering because the country, the people, there is no people to do something. But we are suffering because there are no one who have the feeling of his own brother or sister in heart. So what they just have is me and my children at heart. And that is what we are suffering. Whether constitutions, they call it constitution or not, that is what we are suffering. Because the white man wrote a book and give to their people, but every time they change it. Every time they change it, every 3 years, 4 years, they will change the laws and say, no, it's not working like this. They will change it to the other, it's not working. But our own, nobody changed. He remained there and begin to say, it was amended 1999. 1999 amended. That is what we will hear. We did not hear anyone that they have changed, and this is now starting how it affect in the life of people. And this is how he even jailed them that enable them to. We have not heard those things. So we did not have the real people of our people in heart. Until we begin to have those in heart. Because that is why if you enter the street today, nobody even know. I'm seeing Nigerians people now like Babialas. So they just walk and nag themselves nag their head in any direction they see. So that is what the way I'm looking people. And that is why they are misbehaving. Because I don't see Nigeria competing with any other country in mentality, because your mentality is your vision is your government. So these are what I'm seeing. Nigeria education to me is not education, it's Babiala education. So that is it. So let we have good people in heart begin to have feelings for one another. Then we can be considering, things can be in considerations and life will be going on well. But for a do election, anybody that want to go and vote, carry Oyata Lukpopo. Those that can carry up here. Those that can still carry pada, carry your pada. Those that can carry iwewe, carry iwewe. Those that can carry igbe, carry igbe. Everybody has to hold himself that day. So when anyone come out and say I'm the strongest, you tell him that thing you know, we know more than that. So our vote we can't. That is what I know. Then if they say go to court, then that day they will not even see man to say go or to add court to it. So for our vote we can. Thank you. God bless everyone.
Thank you, Ogadowa. Who shall be Igbegbe, Igewe, Igeba? Ogadowa. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Right, everybody have given their submission, final submission. So the last person is Oga CM. Oga CM, give us your final 5 minutes.
Okay.
Let's round up, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Sometimes when we hear talking about the topics of the day, we tend to forget some side attractions. Please let me, on behalf of anybody listening, let me congratulate our able winners. Number one, Victor Osimhen, who is my favorite all the time, the Napoli player since after Maradona. Nobody has impressed Napoli.
Would they celebrate since so? Would they celebrate Victor Osimhen since so? Hey God.
Now where I come there now? Okay, well this
no,
my
not
own
for platform secret for offline. They talk to my friends.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, okay. Thank God. Okay. So he's my favorite anywhere he is. In fact, I've been rooting for him. If he requires rigging, I can rig
So
for
now
him.
football and they can't celebrate now.
I can't like. I beg you. I like him. So for a club like Napoli of Italy to say that after Maradona left in 1991, no player has made any impact more than Victor Osimhen. And since then, Napoli won their last league, 1990. Since then, nothing for them until the arrival of Victor Osimhen. So that is something to celebrate. And they won the league this year. So he deserved to be named African Footballer of the Year, to take after the late Rashidi Yekini in 1993, Emmanuel Amunike. Rashidi was with Victoria Setúbal then of Portugal, 1993. Then Emmanuel Amunike of I think Barcelona or thereabout, 1994, if I'm not mistaken. Then 1996, Kano Nwankwo of Ajax. 1999, Kano Nwankwo of Ajax. Then 1997, Victor Ikpeba of Monaco. So these are the privileged Nigerians that have won it. And then Asisatu Oshoala for the female category. I think she's been a worthy ambassador. My congratulations also goes to her for keep the flag flying, and more especially, if I say what I don't want to go beyond say, many people no read meaning, but whatever it is, she plays for the female team of the the female cohort of my team, Barcelona. So I'm a Barcelonista, and she's playing for Barcelona, the female team. So that's good. Then the third is the goalkeeper of the year in Africa, Chiamaka Nadozie, for the female category. Chiamaka is the goalkeeper of the
Now this,
Falcons.
Mr. 2CM,
Hmm?
what you the yarn now? Now football now.
I go congratulate people now. Now what for you? You say if you be bad, you be Agbado. So
Like the Nigeria don't talk to FM
no,
soccer. Nigeria league now.
Leave and I will one round up now. Make it use it. You know, not be nice. Okay, you not be football fan. I make you they talk like this, Abi.
No mind now. You know all these people where they forge certificate.
Yeah, be Arsenal now.
You not be asked if you be Arsenal, you supposed to Arsenal one bad Victor Osimhen, and then he will celebrate. So
now we they celebrate, so make income. So
they like it and buy them. Continue.
You know, so these people they come from windows, so they get the way they matter be.
Okay, who first come today now? Who first come?
Now you be class captain. So these three people. For Tinubu's act of God, and the people don't belabor that one too much. My leave, and then Edo election, we still have time in future. I mean, as time goes on, something will crop up. So for these three worthy ambassadors of the game, I'm so happy for Victor Osimhen, and I really want him to go far. He needs a Nations Cup in Africa next year in Ivory Coast to top it up. I pray Nigeria wins so that Victor Osimhen will retain his title as African Footballer of the Year again, and then give Nigeria the fourth victory as in the African Nations Cup after 1980, 1994, and 2013. So Victor Osimhen, a lot is expected of you. May God continue to guide and protect you. You will go places. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't pay my tribute. Oh, not tribute. I don't. Niger Watch. Okay.
We don't hear you now, Victor Osimhen. We don't hear you. Go sleep.
I bet may give me Jesse Napoli. May I talk now? If you hear, I need Napoli
right.
Jesse.
You find money, Abi. You find money.
Thank you very much. Let me give opportunity for Mr. Paul. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much, Nigeria Watch. Sorry, say I come through the window like na Black Panther. Man, no verse. So I just got me late. I did busy. I just because I come because of our communication over the weekend.
Yes.
I don't follow anything. I just join now. I don't even know say CAF award now today. I just as CM they talk. I can't go online to say they don't award the Osimhen CAF Footballer of the Year. That's very nice. The first Nigerian since when? Since Kano last. Kano when I'm last. Since Kano
1999.
And then deny JJ Okocha once or twice, and even Jude, even Igalo did well one season like that when supposed to win, and they deny him as well. Thank God this time them do the right thing. Osimhen really deserves it. Like you said, Napoli has not won a title, Serie A or any other title since Madonna left them. Yeah, and now he did it. He and his teammate they did it for them. So I hope he's still very young. I pray he continues to keep his, because in sports, if you keep your head down and play with determination, not being pompous, you will make it. I hope, let me just follow Messi, humility, and I think he will go places. That's it. And I congratulate Oshola as well. She's very good, although recently I'm not too happy with the way she plays sometimes. Maybe what she likes to pass to her teammates, that zeal that she played when she was in the junior team, I've not seen, but I hope she will improve this time. And because the next year is Female Nations Cup too in Africa. I think this year or next year. So Nigeria Watch, I hope you've gotten all my correspondence with you. His recent Mr. Nadi. The name is Tony Nadi, not Nnamdi. Nadi.
He's coming tomorrow.
Yes, and he said he prefers to be called just Tony or Mr. Nadi.
That's what he said. Yes, yes.
Exactly.
He doesn't want to be approached as a barrister.
Yes. That is his simplicity. So please, I don't know whether you're going to send me the link, so I will forward it to him.
I've sent everything to you already.
Okay, I will do so because I may be at work that time, so I may not join immediately. So I'll forward it to him this evening, so he's always on time.
And I've posted it everywhere already as well.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. He will be there. CM knows the way he says his things, so everybody will follow him and other. He just want to enlighten everybody and know how it is. So what you not discuss today, make I put mass. I get some information about
no, but
I guess
we
spent
what I want you to talk about is the 27 lawmakers that decamped
yes
of PDP to APC. That's what we talk
in
about.
Rivers.
So I want me to talk about our more.
That means, okay, let me summarize it this way. It means WIKE still has a hold on those lawmakers because they can't do that without WIKE's influence. And that may indicate that WIKE wants to finally dump PDP for APC, or he's still playing his game somehow and all that. But it equally shows how weak our politicians, particularly these lawmakers, are. People who are supposed to hold the government or the governors accountable, see what they are doing. At every small step, they are ready to jump ship to another party. In Imo, when Ihedioha was governor, they have majority PDP governors, including some who vowed that they will never, they have majority PDP lawmakers, including some who vowed that they will never have anything to do with APC. But as soon as the Supreme Court declared the present man governor, I think it was within a month or so, almost all of them jumped to APC. You see, we have a problem in our country because these are younger men who know the suffering of the people, but they will campaign that they are going to support people when they get in there. But when they get in there, they will face their own, they will be so greedy and selfish, putting their interests above the people's interests. So these lawmakers now, excuse me, they were voted by their constituents. They were voted for. They were voted by their constituents, at least majority of them, for PDP. And those constituents are mainly PDP people, although Labour came to the scene now. But how will those people feel now? That is why I think our constitution needs to be, like I used to say, there should be a new order completely. And maybe in future, they will have to put into that constitution that if you leave your party, whether it is by whether the party has crisis or not, once you leave your party, your seat will be declared vacant. So that people will think twice before they make any of those kind of choices. It is very important that they do that. I don't know how they're going to do it, but that is why we said our country, we need to start afresh again.
Although, Mr. Paul, PDP already came out responding that the 27 lawmakers out, that their seat is vacant now. That they are calling for INEC to for them to have a fresh election to occupy those seats. So that means if he works on their demand, these 27 lawmakers might lose out in totality.
Yes, Nigeria Watch. I've seen that thing happen before, but I don't know what the law says specifically because this thing has happened several times, and the parties involved have asked INEC that this is a packet that they should do an election, but INEC ignored it. Some even went to court. In some cases, court agreed with the party. In some cases, court overruled the party, said the people can remain there. That's why this thing still happen. If it was, our constitution has so many areas that are still gray, that are not too clear. Like this particular one now, we don't know what it is. And coming to the kind of court we now have, you can see that everything will now be in favor of APC. So, but let's see how it goes, because this is not right. This is not democracy at all. You can't take the people's mandate to another party, and it is a way they are planning. There are another ways that if they succeed, it means impeaching the governor is almost a done deal. 27, how many are they? They are just a little over 27. If they are all loyal and they can now plan to impeach him, except if the governor goes to court and court stops them from impeaching him. This is a real, WIKE has set that state on fire now, because there will be crisis going forward. Because these men, they will not work with the governors, with the governor. Anything Fubara does, they will oppose it. And for it to become a big crisis. That is what WIKE is planning. So that probably they will remove Fubara and all that. Well, you see that Nigeria, we're not really heading anywhere. It's a big problem. All right, thank you so much.
It's good to have you today. It will be nice if you can join us tomorrow as well.
I will try. I'll be at home, but I will try. If I don't have much doing at that point, I will just join briefly. I may still join later, but I will be watching from the background if I'm not able to talk or join.
Thank you very much.
All right.
I really do appreciate you. Thank you.
Okay, I appreciate you as well and everybody on the show. See you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Good night.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, Mashallah,
Thank you.
this one will come late, so you will be sanctioned next time if you come this kind of time. Which, you know, I will charge you 50
As the
pounds.
window they open, now run enter now. See, no open the window.
Almost
no,
already
Black
jump
Panther.
window again, Abi. Continue to
So
jump
Black,
window.
so Black
I
You
Panther
are
want
no,
good. You are a
Black
good
Panther no close
Nigerian.
window.
Now, Black
Black
Panther
Panther no,
initiate time, oh, now he
no
initiate time.
Black Panther no close
A
window.
good Nigerian, they jump window.
No, Mashallah be not the jump window. Now, Black Panther
I'm not
don't
the jump
initiate.
window. But Black Panther, you say this today, I just dey busy. I just say, me time don't dey go make I enter. As I hear say Black Panther enter, that's okay. Hope CD. Make I try, make I fit enter.
I bet
Look
talk
like
to us.
everything that they talk since morning, your president, don't give your say now, wicked person. It's only a wicked man that will say, God, nice me they die. I mean they buy. With God, you fly plane past populated area. Now God press the button to show how wicked somebody could be. You've gone to Gallivant in Dubai. You are back. You are coming to say that kind of rubbish. That's Nigerians don't matter to any of those people. And yet, when I see this house, come out, they go to beg, come out, come protest. The PDP and APC, as usual, not one party state. Now one party the two of them be. The day this boss not good, the better the other boss. WIKE now is planning a new boss for them to join him, to join the APC. The painful part is that people that are affected are in their house and not doing anything. Nobody is saying anything. Like good for the man is always talk, say Amechi 101. The day the Amechi 101 will start there, I don't know how they want to escape more. Because the Amechi 101, I believe say is still the gym somewhere, they wait for the day when it will come out. And the day it will come out, I hope we all can bear to see what will be happening at that time, because Nigerians, their elastic limit never reach. When it reach and it break, these politicians, they're not going to know where the thing will take pass come, because it showing their hooligan and behavior is just the height of stupidity we can think of. I can't expect my president to come from somewhere. You didn't even command them to put the Nigerian flag half mast. You came and say it's God. Are you not telling us it's God that put you there too? I just make I just talk small. And all the matter here, they invest me. Every day now they see rubbish. They see nonsense every day. I didn't expect to see the president come and say that kind of thing. He didn't even say it in public. He said it in public in front of a king of a tribe.
It not surprise you, Mashallah, say for that whole big reach for where for talking. Nobody oppose them at all.
Oh.
People were even clapping.
Clapping. Now God, the thing is very painful. How can you say God? God, now
anyway, thank you, my brother, Mashallah.
Until tomorrow now.
Try join us because we have Mr. Tony Namdi with us tomorrow, Barrister Tony Namdi, but he don't tell us say tomorrow we don't put the word barrister.
Sorry, I don't mean to cut you. You can see now that Alex. You can see now that
no, Alex not there yet. Alex not there yet.
I'm sorry, Elvis. I'm sorry. You can see now that the reason why people like WIKE can brag and beat their chest is because they don't care about the people. Because the one man, one vote doesn't count. The only way to naturally retire these people is for one man, one vote to count. Remember Tony and Annie? Was that not what Oshomole, was that not how Oshomole retired him? Let the one man, one vote count and he will keep quiet. The next time he wants to come and beat his chest and boast, he will need to go and walk and canvass for votes from the people, even if they trust him.
Thank you. I agree with you. Even with the Anene that you are mentioning now, you see life. This is one of the things I talk about all the time here, that death is inevitable. Nobody is going to live forever. There was a time that Anene oppressed everybody in this country, but today is no more. Yes, but I understand that, yes, everybody will go one day. We pray for long life, good health, but alongside, do the right thing. Do the right thing. This money, what would they pursue? So what do you want you to do? You cause other people's pains to acquire so much money to yourself or to your family, to your children unborn, and you think you have arrived. I don't understand. I've said it so many times on this platform that, in my early days in the UK, I get friends where they do all these fraudulent these things. I talk to them, say, stop this thing. That time they thief people credit card, they buy laptop thing. They'll buy many laptop, they'll carry and go Nigeria, they'll go sell them for computer village or I mean where that computer market that they call them. They'll go sell them. They was making lots of money that time. But I don't tell this story so many times for you. Many of you not remember. Yeah. I tell one of them, say, what you they do so? Good. What they tell me? Because that time I go school and at the same time they go work. You go say, make I go school, finish my can't work for him. After all, many billionaires for this world now graduate, now they work for them. That was what he was responding back to me. That's fine. Go reach that time. Plasma TV, now that they call it that time, not be smart TV what they call it now. Plasma TV, this guy get for inside bathroom, inside kitchen, inside everywhere for UK. For UK, that's how I was living. I know I'm sure if some of my old friends are listening to me right now, they know what they talk. But if you see the way UK government ain't damn, you go surprise. UK government follow this person, they follow her for more than 18 months to have enough evidence. What they do, everywhere they travel, go. How you think they do everything? He go reach a woman, the baby mama, we born for her and everything. As a cash, I'm the cash, the baby mama join her because she was affiliated with what the man was doing. They put the man for 18 years, they put the woman for 12 years. And guess what? The woman get belly where they carry and put for the prison. Now inside prison, now the woman, a baby mama cannot marry at that time. Now inside there, now that one born that pikin. So the only to cut everything short, because this one a private this thing. I know they laugh am, but after you don't do all that 80 years, everything don't finish. As you they come out today, they take and go deportation camp. He spent another 2 weeks there, they deport and go Nigeria. As we still talk, so people they talk now, he don't do Nigeria now for the past more than 10 years. Everything finished. I remember the day we come, he say nothing where family live for him. Everything when you work for, if family not leave anything for him. You know why they tell now this story, my people be say everything where they rush, they follow for this life, one day we go live them. One day we go live them. But you know the beautiful thing about it, if you live them, do not check your heart. Or if anyhow, how you tell live your life, you know, cause other people's pains for your own pleasure. You'll be smiling, you'll be happy. To be honest. And I remember when this, what did they call that phone that time when you come out that time? That phone, you get one phone we come out that time where people they buy themselves for. People they buy people.
3210.
No.
Maybe, is it Samsung or Nokia?
Nokia. That phone just get one code where they use. They call it. No, he get one code where he take come by himself.
Is it Nokia?
No, Nokia. BlackBerry.
BlackBerry. Okay.
Yeah, you know, say get one year code where follow and come that time now.
BB. Your BB code.
BB, exactly.
You call it yeah. No, engineering software, right? They call yeah.
No, you know why I say yeah? Today, where is BlackBerry?
Okay. Exactly.
Where's BlackBerry?
Today, where's BlackBerry?
Now WhatsApp keep BlackBerry.
Are you aware that many wives divorced their husband because of BlackBerry that time? Many husband, husband, leave their wife, buy BlackBerry for side chick, till lose their home that time. A lot of people buy people because of this thing. Do you also remember, say, when I
BlackBerry I take chop that time?
Okay. BB number pin, exactly. Fumi, oh, God bless you. You know, Thank you, Madam Peggy Modi. Okay, una also remember say when iPhone still come out. Una remember for a Jumia man where some younger boys buy Jumia delivery man where one Yahoo boy buy we can't deliver iPhone. They can't lure them inside their compound. They can't bury them alive. Now still remember that time. Now not remember this story. None of now.
I do. No,
For
I do. I do.
River State.
No, is it,
I mean,
yes,
no, Port
yes,
Harcourt.
yeah,
that very posh. You use that very posh.
Very
that very posh.
Yeah, exactly. Now,
if not that very posh, not join.
This one, so guy they talk so now iPhone. Okay, now iPhone where you buy somebody for. As we still they talk, so that boys they still they prison. You understand? You see, when you get carried away by materialism, you will have issue with your family members, your good friends, your children, your wife, your husband, any good people around you. You have problem with them because material things have overshadowed your head. You see, I don't know. Maybe I'm a different person. I don't talk for people to like me. I just say things how it is. Because no matter what, even though you carry your house where you suffer abuse, you give your enemy, he go still hate you. So I don't come to this platform for anybody to like me. I come here to say it how it is. You can like me, you can hate me, it's your choice. But the truth of the matter is, why do we put ourselves in a position to cause other people's pains for our own benefits? I know you are listening to me now. Yes, you, that woman, that man, you are listening now, and you are guilty of what I'm talking about right now. But do you know the beautiful thing about it? You are alive. You are hearing my voice. That means you have enough time to change from whatever you are doing today. Many of you supported this satanic government or even the past government and forgotten that the people you supported, a lot of people lost their lives because of your decision. But if you want to look at it, you say, no, you never buy person before, you never buy person before. Yes, you know the wrong thing. Let me tell you something that you don't understand. If you do the wrong thing, but you did not know it was the wrong thing, I don't think you have enough blame in the sight of God. You might have blame. That maybe say, I don't think. I want the people who know Christianity, maybe they analyze that one on their own. But I don't think, because you don't know. But do you know the worst part of it? You know this thing is wrong. You know this thing is wrong and you still choose to support it. Or you know this thing is white and you went to testify in court that is black. And you know, say, even when you want to come up for us, maybe your wife tell you, say, honey, no go this thing now black. Or you say, honey, I know say not black, but I just want to go to say na white. Because say somebody pay you. Yes, there's no way God no fit to punish you. Because your decision have taken so many lives. Do you know why it's beautiful for you to live a fulfilled life? You don't need to be the richest person on earth. And you don't even need it. It's stressful. If you are the richest person on earth, it's stressful. I don't know if you guys think the way I think, because maybe I'm too different though. It's stressful. In fact, if you are the richest person in Nigeria, it's stressful. In case you don't know. Yes, now stress. To me, now stress. All I beg God for every day is comfort. Contentment, comfort. That's all. Say you are not the richest person in the whole Nigeria. It's stressful.
It's stressful.
And at the end of
it is say we can feel well. We can know well as you see, I bet.
Exactly.
You go to pretend.
Upon all the billion we day account, we can say I take old.
Exactly.
See the way we
can
take
sick now. We can get sickness now, diabetes now.
See the way it take old. But you have lots of billions. Meanwhile, I don't get your billions. Me, I fresh past you.
Now in the open door now for anybody who wants to see chief of staff, we can go open door for Abuja.
Nah, door opener.
Door man,
So,
now
to be
they go open door.
After rock dancer.
To be honest, my people, please. I I want maybe say my platform and they use and they do what is right and educate people in the rightful way. Do
Of
the
course,
right thing.
that's what we are doing now. We never
Exactly. Do the
we don't
right thing.
misinform people here. We don't misinform people here.
But
We are
sorry,
not
Mr. Elvis, if you look at what he did last week, so that means there was an agenda for him to have sang that song in that office.
Yeah,
of course now.
on your
Now,
man.
yeah,
Of
the
course
agenda
now.
was what this 27 people carried out today.
Exactly.
So he always, and when people like,
He
I
go
don't know.
open door. I beg. You know, say that dance. He can't
Now
dance
get
and
man
dance.
now.
And he go open door because na in duty to open door. He go open door. Person call a continue. I say, look at this na leader. Tomorrow he go say he want be president. Look at we can
To be
we
honest,
cannot
my
well.
people.
No, but sorry, if care is not taken, the guy may be a president. Oh, if okay, who believes say this one way did here now, if he become
Now
president?
me be one. Give us a man. Now I be one. Your tell gas CM so. See all this
Wike
one
don't
they laugh
sign
put
deal,
so.
oh. You don't sign deal.
All
Anything
this
is
thing
possible
una
in
dey.
Nigeria now.
All
Us
this thing una
copy,
dey laugh put so. Now so
us
una
copy.
laugh for
Go
Tinubu,
leave America tomorrow. Can't say one
Tinubu.
become the president.
Now so una laugh for Tinubu. Tinubu come by the pretentiously shaking his body. When I can't say body they shake, he hand they shake. Since we become president, I don't hear say he sheds shake. Talk like say he hand. Make una dey them una not face the reality of what is affecting us. Meanwhile, my people, I appreciate every one of you, regardless of what, do what is right. If now only one person
Mr.
stand,
Naija, now all of us, so you said they included.
yes, now they talk now. Now all of us is guilty of it, of course. No, yes, all of us guilty of it. You know, we get carried away with irrelevant things at all times. But at the end of the day, look where we are today. You know, my people, if you watch you standing alone, and you know you are standing alone because you're doing what is right, stand alone. If you still stand, if you still get one person who stand with you, value the person. You don't need the whole world to be with you, and everybody is fake. You know, no, I don't need that. I don't need that. Any meeting where you know, say that meeting go cause people pains, don't call me put. I'm not part of it. As I don't do broadcast reach for a year, every day I come out every day. Anybody for this panel, beg, make una expose me if we get any secret place where they meet, where they discuss. That's me. I just come here naturally, organically, and I pass my message, and that's it. I don't get where the any group where I did where we'll come to discuss, see what to want plan, see what to not go plan. I'm not part of that. What I know I cannot say on air, I don't want to bother about it. I'm not part of it. Do what is right, play your part, even though you can't sort it out, just play your part. You know, let people reference to you based on your footprint on earth. So people have so dirty footprint everywhere. They are not even interested. You say, I bet my brother, forget that thing. Forget as Jesus Christ do rich now. They're not still, I bet. These are they encourage themselves. Say how? Wow. I want to end this broadcast. So the way I dey sleep like baby if I dey sleep. Oh, I don't have anything that bothered my heart. Yes, nothing. Postman not they knock for my house, man. They come, they look window, they spy first whether na police come because you don't do something secretly.
Whether not them.
Whether not them. What kind of lifestyle is that? Lifestyle where you don't have.
They don't show.
They don't show that they come.
You can't they beep. You they beep. You know, I was like, oh wow. I was there was a post, might quickly talk this one. There was a post that today had not posted 3 days ago. I don't know, some of them where they follow my activities, you know, anything I talk for Instagram, some people they testify, yes, I was there, you know, that they posted, and the person was actually speaking against internet fraudsters. So I commented a very strong, message for them. Say all these Yahoo people, you know. I say, una lifestyle, una go dey thief other people money, una say na smartness, una mama go dey praise una papa go dey praise una will buy Benz, your community go dey praise all those kind of things. I can't say there is an end to everything. Kai, who say make I talk this thing? All of the pack come. It be like say ant pack on top of sugar.
Sugar.
Kai, Then they now went to look at my page. They come look and they say, see, this one we don't graduate for Yahoo. Now Yahoo boy, he don't graduate. Now he can't give quote for year. Can't they do this? Blah blah blah. Swear if he what you've achieved, if now play. The painful part of it is that some of them was also telling me that I should swear that everything I've achieved in my life, if it's legit. I was like, because that is the mindset of the youth now in Nigeria. If you are doing well, they don't believe that your source of that thing you achieve is legit. They believe the only way you can achieve something right now is through illegitimate activities. And once you have that kind of mindset, you can never be better in life. You can never. It's very, very sad. You know, everybody have paid their price. There was a video that very dark man did today. It was telling the youth that many youth don't want to serve anymore. Everybody want to be rich. It was raining praises on the Igbo people. Try and go and watch the video. Any of my Igbo brothers and sisters, he said Igbo people, the reason why you say that Igbo people are successful today, they always serve. They will serve their Oga for either 5 years, 8 years, 12 years. They will come out. They will constantly get boys who go still serve, follow them. He said, but most youth of now, they don't want to serve. He said to send a message, maybe they go buy Coke for you. Said they don't want to go. Because all of them want to be rich now. Life doesn't work like that. Life doesn't work like that. You must pay your dues. You must work so hard. You must put in that effort, that consistency. If you know you have a goal, you have mission, destination, then you must be able to put the consistency to achieve that mission. If not, you are not going anywhere. You are just sitting there. So people go get 1,000 pounds. Go say, I 1,000 pounds. Now the rich way person they build us now. The day we better money go your enter now. You can go buy house for Lekki. But some people the way they get 1,000 pounds go pay all bills. Go they save 300 pounds every month. After 10 years, he go still achieve house for Nigeria. He go build house for Nigeria. He go still do one thing, or he go buy house for abroad. To buy house for abroad, you don't need 100% cash. All you need is deposit. They give you as a mortgage if you have good credit. Then you not start paying monthly. Chapter close. But because we have chosen to continue to run more than our shadows, that's why you see that many people are suffering today, including some of us that live abroad. Many of us that live abroad have been in abroad for the past 20 or 30 years. Some of them, I don't want to add myself to it, they are suffering. Do you know why? Because the ungratefulness spirit in them, not to the human, but to God, is a cause. Normally, naturally, if you are an ungrateful person, is a cause. If you're ungrateful to God, is a cause. If you're ungrateful to human being, is a cause. Because you are causing yourself. Somebody give you something, you say, this more thing you give me. I ain't look myself, big boy as I be. Then you they give £1. You have already caused yourself and caused your future. Yeah, go and do research about it. I don't know the quote, the part where it did for Bible. I know say it did Bible. So I just say make I still talk like this. Not say because I will not be pastor. Nobody take this kind of discussion serious. If now pastor everybody they talk, now everybody go they'll take pen, they'll and they jot everything down. But because you're now winner, people just say, wait till this one no way they talk. But I want to let you know.
You are right now. The leper that Jesus Christ healed, some were ungrateful. The ones that were grateful, they came back. And those ones that left, there was a curse upon them.
You see, at the end of the day, it favors me. That's why I'm talking about it. People who mocked me when I was going to school, at the same time I was working, today, many of them are struggling for life. They are struggling to survive. No be joke. Yes, many. Why few no even come back to abroad again? You see, that little thing you have, be grateful, then you get more. Do the right thing is the headline of this discussion. Do the right thing. It no matter. You don't need to be the richest man in your community. Just be happy. Do the right thing and be happy. That's all. Thank you very much, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast.
Mr.
God,
Elvis,
yes, sir.
I beg, no verse, I beg. I just send you one link now, just to show, if it's possible for you to just show it, just to see what these people are parading. It's just kind of funny. But if there's no time, we can do it tomorrow.
Okay, better. Let's anything we have, let's put it tomorrow because we'd already close right now. Bringing more things now, we attract a further discussion. Yes, I saw what you sent. I'll save it for tomorrow. We'll show it tomorrow. From AIT. Okay, I'll save it for tomorrow. May God bless every one of you, my wonderful people. Today, somebody came here to attack me twice. Check comment section. See, no mention the name. See what he write.
Yeah.
He say add me. Una not see there.
I see him.
Okay.
I see the name. It start with M. I see him.
Exactly. These are the things I fight. Why they fight for? Una no go no they pan. Una no what me they fight for here. See, he did there. Everyone who did panel. When I look comment section, he did there. As I look as I don't let her in, he open a camera. The video where they play. If maybe I let her enter the screen, that kind of video, now immediate termination. Now your platform will be.
Oh, so that's what they show you at the back end that we don't see, right?
Just now, because the thing say I don't let them enter already. You understand?
Because those videos that YouTube is against YouTube policy.
Of 100%. This one immediately. Immediately. Now immediately, video where man and woman they do the thing.
Yeah, nudity video and all of those.
Exactly. No, mention that word now.
Oh, sorry.
You understand? So I seen talk and say, see, and I write what he write for there. As I don't write time, me can delay. Then he can't open this thing. I can't look and say this one. Say before Abraham they were made. This is what they are doing.
And see himself, or see the kind of way they be.
Exactly. This is what they are doing. And every day, 7 days a week for a year. Now, we try to pass through. 7 days a week. Una no ask me, say, why be sitting now? I not put somebody, maybe person can they represent me as before. Because I know, say, anybody where I put for here,
yeah, they may bring it, yeah, that person may
of course, they'll mess up. They'll tell me, say, oh God, no vest, now I tried my best. That's why you see that I'm still here by myself, not that I'm happy to do. I have people that can do this for me. But how will you be sure? So this is the truth. And then one of us where he pretends saying they fight for Peter Obi, come here, come brag, say he want to bring down my channel, say that they're already working on it. That's Pansat. Pansat bragged here that we are already working on it. We are already on it. And I get attacked every day. When I told you guys,
what does it stand to gain? Why was it?
That's all he wants to gain. That's all he just wants to gain. He bragged here, but remember when I tell Una in the past, or God see him, even you, my brother, will give us a man in the past before he come brag. I felt tell Una, say, see what this man they plan. Some of them can say, no, why? Why? But until God punish and we can brag for here by himself the other day. So we are already on it. To the matter of fact, or I don't know how to talk. So we are already on it. Every day. We wait to see for comment section. So for that private chat, every day they pass through here. Every day. How they give presentation, they'll do what they'll do. They'll mess up my presentation. I have to start again. Just because I want a better Nigeria. We thought it was APC. APC never attacked me one day for this platform. Now, enemies of progress. Now, they do what they do, not be APC. Because APC know we are crying for a better Nigeria. It's a normal thing.
Okay, then what then do they want us to talk about? To be talking about evil or what? What they do we want us to talk about?
Let me tell you, people that can now have their way, in most cases, people that cannot have their way, in most cases, let's bring everything down. Yes, since I cannot have my way all the time on your platform, let's just bring everything that make everybody go out. And these are the kind of yes. That's the problem.
But they
You
should
dey
just see
say,
that
oh, not be so that they do, and now so that they do Agboria now. That's why they inside your house. I ain't go buy you now.
But they should see it as a normal thing that okay, this person owns this car. Because it's his car, you have to respect it for him. I don't know.
Today, so thank God so now they wanna see that one for the private chat for them. But we handle this thing. I and my team, you know. We are not here they come live. All of us they prepare. We they prepare wait for now. We wear bulletproof. Don't worry. Continue to try yourself. God will punish you.
So which means any sleep like this, then go win. Any sleep.
Oga CM, any 1 second mistake, God forbid, this platform is gone. 1 second.
And YouTube gonna say, sorry, Oga, YouTube
No,
no
they are
bless
not
na
interested.
mistake.
They are not
No,
interested with your
no.
explanation.
Probably there's maybe this should be an opportunity for those where they develop software to develop something against this, whereby like you say you install it on your system that they can crash it. But I don't know.
Yes, yeah, we're already on. I don't want to measure those ones here. We're already on that. We're already on that. Don't worry, Oga CM. I spent 4 years for university. They study film and media. You know, so no worry, Oga. No worry. We don't. Now you're now person where they pursue you, then they show you road. No worry. More roundup. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I'll continue to do what is right, regardless of the threat and all. But one thing I'm sure that APC is not threatening us. APC is not the one doing what we are facing here. Is this some of the satanic people that have been part of this platform in the past? Because they cannot have their way anymore, they just want to say, okay, let's bring it down. That's all. Nothing else. But unfortunately, God personal. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you on the panel. I want to appreciate your guys, CM. Thank you so much. Looking forward to see you tomorrow. Let's have Mr. Tony, Barrister Tony together tomorrow. I better not call her Barrister or you don't want me. So more call her Mr. Tony or possible. More you remove the Mr. More call her only Tony. So yes, give us a Monday. Looking forward to see you tomorrow. Thank you very much, Black Panther. Thank you very much, Mr. Dua. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Those of you that call in today, thank you so much, Madam Origin. Thank you very much for calling in today. Thank you, Mr. Ewu, and many more other people that called in. I also like to come to the comment section to quickly appreciate every one of you, the mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you for all you do. Thank you for always for your prayers, for your support, for your everything. You are there. You're a wonderful mother. I love you so much. I want to appreciate. Thank you so much, Peggy Modi. Thank you so much for the support earlier on. I appreciate you. Thank you, Peter Ife. Thank you so much. May God bless you, sir. I appreciate you as well. Thank you, my wonderful people right there. And Amaka E. Thank you so much, Madam Ahmed Bride. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. We've missed your submission. Thank you, Madam Origin, Michael Organ, Amaro. God bless you all, my wonderful people. I want to appreciate Destiny Available. God bless you. Guy Wanlele, you day here with me. Thank you so much. Don Anthony. Thank you, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Yes. Please allow me for us to end this broadcast right now. Already 4 hours, 30 minutes. Siam, no matter what, I'll say yesterday, let's say I achieved my goal. 2 hours. We end show. Kai, I don't feel happy. Happy yesterday, 2 hours that we spent. I was like, wow.
Now because
Just
Black Panther no come
now 2 hours we spent yesterday.
Topic where they rig. Now talk they don't rig for the topic yesterday. Topic where they will take one person.
Black Panther no come.
You say topic where they want to take one person.
Now they bring now topic where they take one person and they bring yesterday. I just they look there, they yarn, all of them they yarn. Look at them they yarn. I know they there.
Black Panther
no, we're talking about the the man, that man now, Augustine, that man we buy a wife for UK now.
Okay, I had
In,
that to one. I think a nurse. The woman is a nurse. Is it not a nurse?
nurse, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
But waiting
That
now.
I
Which
will
guy,
discuss
God?
yesterday. So so
Oh.
the thing end for 2 hours. I
He
was so
lead to so many things. So see, and if I run, no.
be like say na madam
Okay.
look na he pursue you Black Panther. Fear not let you come face madam look.
No, I don't want face her now. After I go come and say I be anti-woman. I don't want to face that one.
Madam look scatter table yesterday. She scatter everywhere.
Is
Like my people.
no, the thing is that I don't like such things now. What for what? I
No,
taking
God
people's
forbid.
life.
God
No,
forbid.
he's
If
staying
it's not working,
separate.
if it's not working, walk away. Just
It's
walk
true.
away.
He's staying
Yes.
separate.
If it's not working, walk away. Anyway, my people, like I said, this is where we end the broadcast today. I'll see you guys tomorrow by 6 p.m. while Mr. Tony will be joining us by 8 p.m. in Nigerian time. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. So come on time so that you can say 8 p.m. now 7 p.m. for UK. So me go start live 6 p.m. By 7, 1 hour later, Mr. Tony does join us. So and also I want to let people know, because tomorrow will be a little bit congested. It's all about first come, first serve. Anybody will come last. Once Mr. Tony is ready to join the panel, the last person we did the panel will be removed. Is a
And
normal.
all the windows are closed.
Yeah.
Of course.
Exactly. And
No,
all
tomorrow.
those people where they go with a link, it don't expire. So man, we go issue new link tomorrow.
Exactly.
See,
You know,
Black Panther they like, now they know themselves where
no,
they
Black
carry link
Panther not
for
they call me. The only
Where
person we know say na 100% whether anybody go enter house, give us a mandate. Now he be the carry number first. So he go come. But Black Panther, I'm not sure say go enter house tomorrow. I'm not sure. You know, window.
Okay, we dey see now. Tomorrow go see. That's him no go enter.
We go lock all the window tomorrow. Black Panther will lock all the window.
Yeah, go queue up tomorrow.
We shall see. Don't worry. We go see now.
All right, my people. All right, good night and bye for now. We go use this video. We'll go to sleep. I beg.
See, more talk about that one. What about the cat? Tebe, Ola Oshelu Olori Butense, you know we said the truth. Olo baye ingeni. APC government for this country na shit. Why you go buy cement? Cost. Why you go buy rice? 70,000. Ṣé mo ya ìyàwó le tan bá sùn nítorí oúnjẹ. Kan bá fi lè oúnjẹ jẹ, kan mo bá fi lè oúnjẹ jẹ. Ìwọ tó bá fi lè sọ̀rọ̀ against video yìí, Olo baye rẹ̀ jẹ́ pẹ̀lú àwọn tó bá ní ni ikú oró lẹ kú. We are suffer. Ola ko wa ni la fi lè sọ̀rọ̀. Àwa ń jẹun ebi ò pa wá la fi lè sọ̀rọ̀. People are suffer. A lot of people are suffer. Ayé yóò ní dáwọ́ ebi pa àwọn èèyàn. If a senator they are doing meeting, senator won't buy car for 160 million. For what? 160 million because the road no good. They won't buy car. Who they do road? No be senator they do road.
I want to vote for APC Tinubu because Tinubu is my brother. I can't leave my brother and vote for another person. If you want to look people, now people don't look at any other thing. They look at Obi is my brother. If they want to say Obi is my brother, that's why I want to vote for APC. APC also is my brother. That is the reason. Tinubu have do governor before. Governor. Tinubu too well. And again, I can't leave my brother. The reason is that I can't leave my brother and vote for PDP. PDP is not my brother. Obi is not my brother. Atiku is not my brother. Tinubu is my brother, and I have to vote for my brother. I can't leave my brother.
By the time Kumi to me support Asiwaju, Bola Ahmed, the president of Nigeria, the president-elect, by the grace of the president-elect. By the time Kumi to me support Asiwaju, Bola Ahmed, the president of Nigeria, the president-elect, by the grace of the president-elect.
A few moments later.
Please, Nigeria government, you people should come to our rescue. For we will get asthmatic patients, where we say we cannot afford this. You people need to call this company back called GSK. Before this teleties for who will get asthma for this Nigeria. This teleties is about 8,000 plus. But because say this company don't pack come up for Nigeria, look at now. I'm at the pharmacy. Plechi, me seeing this 52,500 Abba. Vetoli Yela where would they buy 2,000 before? Because say this company where they produce them for Nigeria don't come out. Now, Vetoli now don't enter 8,005 for Nigeria. Please, Nigeria government, you people should come to our rescue. For we.
Ladies and gentlemen, this dance you're about to see now is called Tinubu dance. Are you ready to give me that dance? Oh yeah, everybody go say Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Say, oh yeah, Baba dance. Wait, oh yeah, Baba dance. Listen, Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Say, Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Say, oh yeah, Baba dance. Wait, oh yeah, Baba dance. Listen, Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu.
I got to thank you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.